Hello! We are back with some more Monster Hunter, and this is probably gonna be the last Monster Hunter Stories 1 stream, since we have already finished the main story. And really now what's left to check out is, like, some post-game stuff. Although from what I've heard, apparently the post-game is, like, pretty fucking extensive. So, unfortunately, I likely won't be able to get to all of it. I also looked up how to actually, like, get the monsties. The post-game monsties that we see here. I looked up how to get these, and apparently some of them you can't get until you, like, complete, like, some pretty hard post-game stuff, which I likely will not be able to do in a single stream. So we're just gonna see, and we're just gonna try and see if we can get as many of these as we can. Cause, some of them are obtainable by just, like, going around and, like, raiding nests. But there are a couple that are just, like, yeah, we're not gonna be able to get to them, in just a single stream. But I did still want to check out the post-game content. I want to check out the tower and the labyrinth stuff. And of course, I also wanted to get as many of the post-game monsters as I could. And checking out their kinship skills, because I always like watching those animations. So yeah, this will be the last Monster Hunter Story stream. And yeah, I'll have to figure out what I want to stream on Fridays after this. I have been saying that I've been wanting to do a horror game, but I just can't decide on which horror game specifically. Oh, leave me alone! But hello, Rel, how you doing? More Monster Hunter. And one day left. True, tomorrow is the raffle. I am also so excited. I'm excited because, like, I'm just excited to do the raffle. And I'm also just excited because I want to play more Splatoon Raiders. I've been, playing on my own off-stream, of course. But I've only been, like, replaying levels that I've already beaten because I really don't want to progress in the story off-stream. But, oh, it's so fun. It's so fun. I've been messing around with the other tanks and just leveling up those things. I've just been leveling up the other tanks that I haven't really been playing, like the speed and power tanks. And that has been tiding me over for now. Also, hello, Emo Scarf. Hello, Putty. How you guys doing? Hi, hello, hi! This is not the fucking egg den. This is not the right way. Is it? I don't fucking know. You should know, but who's the chibi Terasu type creature in these emojis? I think I think it might be like the emotes that belong to another streamer that Rel subscribed to. I don't know which one specifically. But a lot of times streamers like to model their emotes after, like, their own model or their own mascot. But I looked it up, and apparently the way you get the post-game, the way that you get these monsties is that their eggs will just randomly appear in like normal nests. They're very rare. They're very rare, and it's hard to get them, but that is how you do get them. So I'm just gonna have to fucking start raiding nests until I don't know, I just get a new monstie out of nowhere, I guess. Yeah, sure, let's go. Are you planning on only progressing on stream with the Eepers and Raiders? Yeah, pretty much. I'm only planning on progressing the story, on stream. I will, of course, be replaying levels that I've already beaten off stream, and, like, if I miss anything in levels that I've already finished, of course I'm gonna go back and try to get those collectibles. But when it comes to progressing the story, I'm only gonna do that on stream, because, you know, like, a lot of times, there's, like, some story beats that people might want to see my reactions to, you know? There might be, like, cool story moments, cool aura and hype moments. And as for progressing it with the rest of the Eepers, it's mostly just, like, if people are, like, available and want to join, they're free to, but of course, if no one is available, like, I'll still be playing it solo. Oh! But I guess all I'm doing right now is I'm just gonna be kidnapping so many fucking I'm gonna be kidnapping the babies of so many monsters. And hope that I get a rare one. That's how it works in real life, right? That's how adoption works, right? You just go to, like, the nursery of a hospital. And just, like, go through all the babies. See if you can get a super rare one. And then just take it home. Right? That's how it works, right? Oh god, his mom noticed. Oh god, oh! No, you're too slow. I'm too nimble, I'm too quick. I'm too fast. I don't even know what I fucking got there. I love following a mother home from the hospital and kidnapping her newborn. Yeah, exactly! I mean, that is, like, kind of a mechanic in this game. Like, you can beat the shit out of a monster, and if you fulfill the correct conditions, it might, like, get back up and then run back to its den. And then you can follow it. And you can follow it and then kidnap one of its eggs. So it's less following a mother home from the hospital and more like beating the shit out of a mother while she's out on her walk, and then following her home as she's running and screaming terrified. I'm just gonna force it to despawn. Hold on. Isn't that basically what people do with snakes with rare mutations? I mean, most of it is through breeding. Yes, pick your poison. Do you want to go with the Pokemon route of getting rare genes? Or do you want to go with the Monster Hunter Stories route of getting rare genes? The Pokemon route is just eugenics. The Monster Hunter route is kidnapping. So pick your poison. Boring and light. Boring and light. Come on, give me a good one. Boring and light. Boring and light. Bro, your children fucking suck. None of these kids have good genes. That means they're all worthless. Eugenics, that game is peak. I actually haven't really, like... I actually don't really know much about eugenics. I mean, I know that it's made by the guy who made The Binding of Isaac. I also know that there's a fair bit of controversy surrounding, like, a lot of choices, creative choices made for the game. I heard it's pretty fun, though. But honestly, I haven't really, like, had much interest in the game myself, so I haven't really, like, actually looked into what the game is like. I do know that it's kind of like an XCOM style tactical RPG, which is interesting how that seems to be becoming a trend recently. You know, we had 100 Line, then we had eugenics. We had Mario and Rabbids, which is fairly recent as well. As someone who thought they wouldn't like it, you quite liked it. I heard, like, the game is pretty fun. And there's, like, some, pretty goofy interactions. Like, very much like The Binding of Isaac. The game almost, like, kind of encourages you to find ways to break it. Which I think is very fun. I definitely love creating, like, unlosable builds in The Binding of Isaac. Just from having, like, extremely lucky item combinations. The Moslem method is kind of woke if you think about it. Ah, yes, it encourages interracial marriage. Or I guess in the case of Pokemon, interracial breeding, which feels weird to say out loud. Balmstone chunk. Straight chunk in it. I also did see some of the monsters that are available in the post game. I know Teostra and Glavenus are possible monsters that you can get. Of course, Rajang is also available. But we've already seen the monster on the overworld, so we kind of been knew that. Fuck. I'm trying to think of the other monsters that I remember. I don't think... They don't have Valstrax. I did not remember seeing Valstrax. Oh yeah, Kushala Daora is one of them as well. There's Kushala Daora, Teostra. There's two different Teostras, I think. There's Glavenus. Of course, there's also Kirin. I think those are all the ones that I remember right now. Oh yeah, there's also a gold and silver Rathalos, which are only obtainable for completing the, like the post-game gauntlet challenges, which I am not going to be able to do in today's stream. Probably, likely. Please give me your children. I crave the children. Also, I was... Okay. So I've been seeing, like, these rocks blocking, like, the entryways for these, for some... Like, there's one over there, too, right? Like, I noticed that every time I went into an egg den, they would just have these random rocks blocking the paths. And for the longest time, I thought it was because, like, you needed a monster with a certain ability that would be able to break through those rocks. But no, what I think these rocks are is that either through, like, either because of game optimization, or because, like, they just didn't have enough space, or just maybe because the devs were lazy, or whatever it is. The devs did not want to make, like, different and unique map layouts for every possible, like, combination of padding. So what they did instead is that they would just, like, randomly generate a pre-existing, like, map layout every time you went to an egg nest den. And then they would just put rocks in front of the entrances that you weren't supposed to be able to go down. Which I think is really funny. I genuinely thought I was like missing an ability that would let me go through those rocks. But no, the devs are just going down, I'm too fucking lazy to come up with a new map layout. Let's just throw some rocks in front of some pre-existing ones. Is it Nightbot that does the shoutout when you give, the command? Yeah, I use Nightbot. I know Twitch does have a built-in shoutout command, but I don't like it because, one, there's a cooldown. So if you give a shout-out to one person, but you want to give a shout-out to another person afterwards, you have to wait like 5 minutes in between, which is just a huge hassle. And I also don't like it... Oh, that's a really heavy one. I'll take it. Another reason why I don't like the built-in Twitch command is that it doesn't actually post a link in the chat. So, like, if you're watching back on the VOD, you don't actually see the link to their channel if you gave them a shout-out. Which I don't like. So that's why I prefer using Nightbot. Bro, if you were a kid playing this game, those rocks would turn into a playground rumor? Oh, yeah. Like, dude, even now, like, I was looking at those rocks and I'm like, huh, there's gotta be a way to go through them. And eventually I got, like, a monster that did have a rock smashing ability. And I was thinking, ah, yeah, now I can use that monster to break through those rocks. And I go back and it didn't fucking work. And I was super confused. I was thinking, like, oh, it must be a post-game unlock then. And now I've reached the post-game, and there's still nothing that actually lets me get through those rocks. So the only other conclusion that I can come up with is that the devs were just either too lazy, or the software or hardware limitations just didn't have room for that many unique map layouts. Also, hi, Carl. You still want to see my fucking feet. Also, where is Raiders? Tomorrow. Raiders tomorrow, Carl. I want to play more Raiders too. I want to progress in the story. I want to level up my hideout to level 2. Also, what the fuck? Why is Twitch, like, randomly deleting messages for me? What? That, like, is it... Am I bugging, or is Twitch, like, deleting messages? Oh, you're trolling? Oh. You're trolling... Message... Oh, okay, I think I was, like, super confused, because I looked at the chat window, like, on my stream, you know, like, the little, like, the one above my head, you know, like that, and it didn't... It was, like, displaying, like, weird symbols. I was like, what the fuck? Did something actually get deleted? Is my Twitch breaking right now? Hold on, let me test something. Okay! Oh, weird. Huh, for some reason the program that I'm using for the chat window does not like those characters. It does not like the fucking brackets, apparently. So it just displays them weirdly. God, no, don't break my chat! Hold on, I'm curious. Is the racist chat... Can the racist chat handle that? Hold on. I mean, apparently the racist chat can handle the brackets. You're at 15.6k right now, so you're almost like a third there. God. Time to save up for feet pics. You know, Carl, you can just like you can just like PayPal me $5 and I'll just send you pictures of my feet. is that what you want? The non-colored supremacy chat. Don't worry about it. It's the great. Great. But yeah, it's the racist chat. Don't worry about it. I mean, you want $5? PayPal me, I have feet? God. I should make an OnlyFans where I'll do nothing but post feet. I can make more armor. I'm a big fan of making armor. No, you're not stooping that low, you have some dignity? Sure, says the Splatoon 3 comp player. You don't know what it is? You think it was one of the people that gave you the idea? I think it was you, Yoshi... It was you, Yoshi Teeth? Wait, what, for the racist chat? The name of that one chat window was the racist chat? Okay, I keep forgetting to make the racist chat into a fucking redeem. Alright. Egg time. Egg time. Oh my god. I have a lot of fucking babies. Give me something new! I can get Narakuga here? I already have a Guga. I have a Rubik's. I already have that baby. I want a different one. I want to re-roll my baby. That is one ugly-ass fucking baby. I already have that one. Yeah, I already have all of them. Alright. I know each of these different areas does have, like, its own, like, dedicated post-game monster, so I guess we're just gonna go to each area and just fucking grind out the dens until we get something new. Yeah, and you main 52 gal now. Oh, are you sure you have dignity, Carl? You say you have dignity. Are you sure? Are you sure about that? We can't call it racist chat because you don't think Twitch likes that. Yeah. I might, if I do make it into a channel point redeem, I'm probably gonna name it something like the non-melanated chat. Nargacuga looks like a chud. Chudacuga. Oh fuck, it's a Guga. You always use glass cannon or very high skill weapons. I like weapons that are like specialized. It doesn't matter in what way they are specialized, but like I don't like jack of all trades weapons. I don't like weapons that just kind of do everything, which is why I don't like shooters. I think this is an Azure Rathalos. It's normal. For Overwatch, you play Genji. For Splatoon, you use swords. From our rivals, you play Spider-Man. Like bad weapons with high potential? We know. We know, bow guy. Cause like... I mean, if we're talking about like... If we're talking like characters, like specific characters, of course I'm gonna like... If we're talking about like characters like in hero shooters, or like fighting game characters, I like playing like the big heavy tank characters. You know, because like in Marvel Rivals, I like playing Venom. In Smash, I like playing like literally all the heavy characters. I like Bowser, Incineroar, Ridley, King K. Rool. But when it comes to like weapons, like in Splatoon or like Monster Hunter, I like playing like the very specialized weapons. Like ones that just kind of do like they just kind of pick like one thing to be really good at. And then you just go all in into that. Like weapons you can get close and personal with people, you know, also one scary aerospray player. I'm sorry, but scary and aerospray are kind of like oxymorons. They don't really fit together like that. Because you main the weapon ever since Splatoon 1. Especially all the traditional fighter characters because they're the most mechanically skilled per se. Fair enough. I know a lot of people like playing certain weapons or certain characters because they're difficult. Like it's almost like a source of pride thing. And I get that. Personally, I play for fun. And I feel like for a lot of weapons that I like playing, the weapons that I find fun are the ones that, like, allow me to go fully into one certain type of playstyle. Damn, all these eggs fucking suck. Like, for example, with Monster Hunter, I really like Hammer. I'm a Hammer main. I love Hammer. It is one of the most mechanically simple weapons in Monster Hunter, but it does specialize in one thing, and that is giving the monster 5 billion concussions. I love getting up close to the monster and then doing nothing but smashing it over its head over and over and over again until it has a brain hemorrhage and dies. God, I haven't really touched Wilds in a while. I've just been kind of waiting for the new DLC to drop to pick it back up again. But I really do want to play more Wilds. I want to play more Hammer. I want to start smashing skulls again. Insect Glaive, your beloved, you have played one Monster Hunter game? Okay, Insect Glaive is pretty fucking fun. Fairly recently, I finally went out of my way to try and learn, every weapon. Because for the longest time, like, I really only played Hammer and Gunlance. Hammer and Gunlance, because those were, like, the two most fun and interesting-looking weapons. And also because, like, some of the weapon combos are so, like, mechanically complex and technical that I couldn't really wrap my brain around it. But then one day I finally sat down and actually went out of my way to learn at least the basics and fundamentals of each weapon. And I think Insect Glaive is one of my favorites. I really like Heavy Bowgun. Heavy Bowgun is so fucking fun. I love Heavy Bowgun, I love Insect Glaive. I surprisingly actually really like Charge Blade as well. And Charge Blade was one of those weapons that I was just like, oh yeah, I refuse to learn it because it's so complicated. But no, it's really not that complicated. It just depends on, like... You just need the right person to explain its mechanics. It's one of those weapons that's hard to explain... It's hard to explain how it plays, but once you actually sit down and play it, it's not that... It's not that complicated. Funnily enough, this kind of goes into what I was saying before about, like, how I don't like weapons that just kind of do everything well. I actually ended up not really liking Sword and Shield or Light Bowgun. Because Sword and Shield just kind of does everything. It can block, it can do blunt force attacks, it can do slashing attacks, it's fast, it can tank, you can use items with your weapon drawn. It just kind of does everything, but, like, because it does everything, I feel like I find it kind of boring, because it doesn't really have any weaknesses that I have to learn to work around. I think that's what makes those types of weapons fun to me. I think that's why I like playing ultra specialized weapons, is because they have weaknesses that you need to learn to work around. But with something like Sword and Shield that just does everything well, it's less of a matter of, like, oh, I need to play around my weaknesses, and more so, oh, you have to immediately know the correct move to counter this attack that's coming for you. And I'm gonna be honest, that's too much work. That's too much work. I don't have the time nor brainpower to remember the correct response for every type of situation. So I would rather just play in a way that allows me to avoid those situations in the first place. And then Light Bowgun is just fucking boring. I'm sorry, it's just... There's no, like... You can't counter anything, you can't, like... You can't do perfect dodges. You just hold down the right... You just hold down the right trigger button to shoot the monster, and then... run out of the way when the monster tries to attack you. It's just incredibly fucking boring. Wait, did they show all of the tank kits? Oh, in Splatoon Raiders? I mean, I played around with all 3 tanks. I haven't unlocked all the gadgets yet. I only have the, fuck. I only have the first 3 gadgets for each tank. Okay. I could, like, obliterate these 2 Chuckle Thugs if I really wanted to. Let me go. Oh my god. But yeah, I definitely still think that Tactics is my personal favorite. Tactics is my personal favorite tank. It's probably going to be the one that I end up using the most. Speed is a close second, though. I do like the insane movement abilities that the speed gadgets give you. Although, right now, it's kind of boring to use a speed tank just because, like, the mobility gadgets that I do have right now aren't very, like, they're not super flashy. It's just, oh, you can dash in, or you can dash out. And then there's the fuck-ass boomerang, which I don't really give a shit about. Quite heavy. Like, I want a speed gadget that lets me actually get up into the air. Give me some vertical movement. You chose speed for the specific gadget. Which is the third one? For speed, one allows you to dash in. It lets you dash into an explosion. The other one lets you explode and then dash out. And then the third one is the boomerang, which I think is kind of weird for the speed tank. Because, like, I don't know, like, Boomerang doesn't exactly scream speed to me, you know? Personally, your thoughts are like this. Speed is insanely fun, and if you play it right, it can be pretty broken. Power is cool, but a little uninteresting, at least for so far in the game. Tactics has the coolest gadgets, but is very gimmicky. Yeah, yeah. Like, my read on things is that speed is, like... It says it right there on the fucking tin. It's the speed and mobility tank. Power is just, like, straightforward. Kill a bunch of salmonids really fast in a big area. Like, again, very straightforward. Tactics is, like... It has the potential for, like, to be, like, even stronger than the power tank, but you need to, like, set them up in a specific way that you can maximize the yield from the power, from the tactics gadgets. At least that's how it reads to me. Like, tactics reads like, the gadgets you need to, like, set them up in, like, the perfect situation to get the maximum amount of, like, yield from them. But you love the boomerang. I'm sorry, the boomerang is kind of dumb. I'm playing the speed tank for speed, not so I can throw a dinky little boomerang and then keep playing like how I've already been playing. If you could start over, you'd do speed, to be honest. You started with power, but you realize you only like the splat and then you swapped the tactics because the tether whale was too cool. Oh, yeah, yeah. Actually, I don't remember what... I know there's 5 gadgets for each tank. I know Tactics has the, of course, the, Tactics has the turret, the bubble blower, and the Weezer gun. I'm calling it the fucking Weezer gun. I haven't unlocked the tether whale yet. I don't remember what the 5th gadget was, though. I do think tether whale is cool. Oh, fuck a googa. Dude, I am not getting any of the things that I want. The 5th one is a vortex thing. I don't remember if they just didn't show them in the trailers or if I'm just not remembering it. Just me, you would want to get the most out of it. Like Repeller that can do a bunch of cool stuff. I don't think they showed that in any of the trailers then. Where are the fucking dents? There's one. But yeah, tactics and speed are probably gonna be like my go-to tanks. I did see I've seen some clips of people playing with the speed tank, and it looks like there's one gadget that pretty much just acts like a one-time zipcaster. Like a one-time zipcaster zip. And it looks so fucking cool. Like, dude, imagine, like, just chaining that with, like... Chaining the fucking Zipcaster zips with, like, other speed gadgets. Oh god, Splatoon Raiders is so cool. Like, honestly, if this is any sign for how, like, Splatoon 4 is gonna play, I'm extremely excited for the future of Splatoon. I think, honestly, from now on, the worst thing that they can do in Splatoon 4 is, like, just kind of keep, like, its core mechanics similar to, like, all the previous Splatoons. Like, you can't do the shit you're doing in Splatoon Raiders, and then go back to the mainline Splatoon games, and all you have is, like, Squid Surge, Squid Roll, Sub-Strafing. Like, give us the cool movement tech that you've introduced in Splatoon Raiders. Fuck it, give us gadgets instead of, like, subs and specials. Really love how much you can customize each gadget, because when you saw there was only 5 per tank, you were a little disappointed, but now it's a little overwhelming. Oh yeah, like, there's, like, upgrades and stuff that you can, like, attach to the gadgets to make them operate differently. Like, dude, I'm so excited to play more. They're probably testing the waters for an online single-player campaign, and if you're a higher level than everyone else, you're not going to be caring because everyone else drops down to your level. But the loot is not going to be your level. Loot is going to be equivalent to our own level. Or rip the hairstyles. Oh, yeah. I mean, the hairstyles that we got are pretty cool, but it does seem like we got less than the mainline Splatoon games. Which, like, I mean, I guess it makes sense because it is just a spin-off, but still. I just want more customization options, period. Yeah, when you played with me and gang yesterday, you got some crazy loot from the starter levels. Oh, yeah. Which I really like. I like that, like, it doesn't matter, like, what level you are compared to, like, the people you're playing with, you're still gonna get useful stuff. I guess right now, the only thing that I can see that could be, like, a criticism for the game is I hope that, like, once you beat the main story and you reach, like, the post-game stuff, that there's, like, a proper endless mode or, like, a proper, like, randomly generated levels. Or something like that, you know? Because even if there are, like, a lot of levels, if you're just going to be replaying a bunch of levels that you've already done before, I feel like the game can get kind of stale if you've already beaten the main story. So I'm hoping that the post-game has, like, an extensive, like, an extensive amount of content, I guess. Whether it's, like, an endless mode or randomly generated levels. Something to give you a reason to, like, play the game a bunch more after you finish the story. Boring and light. Come on, give me something interesting. Boring and light. The funniest thing is one of the hairstyles was in Splatoon 3, showing Splatoon Raiders underneath our nose. Yeah, I think I heard that some of the hairstyles are scrapped concept art of hairstyles for Splatoon 3, right? Ah, fuck. Your issue so far is level design is so bipolar. Sometimes it's fun to explore and creative with the secrets, but other times it's just a straight line. Yeah, I'm hoping, like, maybe they can do, like something similar to the mainline Splatoons, where they do, like, a drip feed of, like, extra content after the game's release. Like, I don't know, maybe more levels, maybe daily levels, you know? Like, daily, special, custom-made levels with a certain challenge in mind. Something to keep the game alive, other than just, like, dropping it and being like, alright, here you go, have fun. And then abandoning the property. But this game does have replayability, and every level is so uniquely different that it will take a long while for it to get stale, and while the difficulty spike is the amount of players you can have grouped up, also brings interest to it. So the more players you have, the more health and damage enemies do. I noticed that. I was actually playing on, like, solo a bit earlier, and I noticed that the enemies were a lot easier to kill on my own compared to with a group of people, which makes sense, you know? Daily raids would be so peak. Yeah, yeah. Like, I'm hoping that they do plan on doing, like, I don't know, like, some sort of, like, content drip feed. Like, I'm not asking for a lot, but just, like, maybe every now and then, just adding a couple more levels, or, like, some DLC. Just don't abandon it like they did with a side order. Ooh, it's heavy. Smelly and heavy. Smevy. You did have that in your head, also that if they do a 2-year update to the game, that then that will bring lots of interest. Oh, yeah, yeah. Although, I don't think they've, like, I don't think they've confirmed that they're planning on doing some sort of, like, content life cycle with the game. They haven't really said anything that, like, oh, yeah, we're gonna be updating this game regularly, like they did with Splatoon 3. Like, with Splatoon 3, they explicitly were like, oh, yeah, we're going to be doing, like, regular content updates for 2 years. And they haven't really said anything like that for Splatoon Raiders, so I'm kind of worried that they're just gonna, like, leave the game as it is. Which, you know, like, doesn't change the quality of the game, the current game that we have, but it's still kind of disappointing. I have a feeling that they might actually add DLC. I hope they do. I think it would be really cool. Actually, you know what I hope they do? I hope they bring back Agent 4. That feels like cope. That feels like major fucking copium. But I hope they have like some sort of like mention of Agent 4, or that they have them do some sort of cameo. There is fucking nothing else here. Because Raiders is almost a full price game, you wouldn't be surprised with updates, but you're not counting on it. Yeah. But I mean, like, I don't see why they wouldn't. Splatoon 3 is pretty much done with, like, getting content updates. Now all they're really doing is just giving it patches, like balance patches. So, like, and they're done with Raiders, like, they released the game. So, like, I don't know, maybe put some of their attention and the focus into updating Raiders regularly? Unless the Splatoon team is working on Splatoon 4 now. Which is also very likely, now that I think about it. Okay, yeah, there's, like, nothing here. But knowing one of Nintendo's biggest games, you say they're probably gonna add something to it? Yeah. Honestly, the funniest thing with Raiders is, like, seeing people who have never played a Splatoon game before in their lives getting into Raiders, and then posting things like, why is the music so weird? Why is... Like, I saw a post by, Ollie, the Bamboo player, complaining about, like, how the Chargers paint still hasn't been fixed between Splatoon 3 and Splatoon Raiders, which, like, you know, like, fair enough. I know, like, people have been complaining a lot about, like, Bamboo's paint in Splatoon 3, and they still haven't fixed that. So going into an entirely new game, and still seeing that it has the same fucking issues, like, I would be pissed too, right? But then I read all the comments, and all of it was just people saying, like, you missed. You shot into the water. Of course it didn't paint. My brother in Christ! Have you never played a Charger before? It doesn't matter if you shoot it into the water. It should still fucking paint. Like, if I throw a line of paint, and the tip of that line falls into the water, the rest of the line should still paint. Like, what are people not getting? Just because the tip of the line missed does not mean that the rest of the line disappears. Like, it just kind of shows that these people haven't fucking played Splatoon enough to be like writing off someone's valid criticism like this, you know? Fuck multiplayer. Splatoon should just keep doing stuff like this. True. Okay, no, not true. I do like the multiplayer PvP in Splatoon, but like, I have been waiting for like a proper, fully realized spin-off game. Oh, hi Azure Rathalos. Why are you blue? Because for, like, a franchise that Nintendo considers to be, like, one of their main IPs now, I was surprised that it took them this long to, like, actually make a fully realized spin-off game. Me too, bring back Agent 4? Man, when will Agent 4 return from the war? Okay, I am not getting anything from here. Let's go here. And by that, the older amiibo is because all you got was Slot from Splatoon 2. Actually, I do need to get the, I do need to get amiibo cards. Amiibo cards that I obtained, legally without any sort of piracy. Of the new deep cut amiibos. I do want that new deep cut amiibo content. Hello, giant rabbit bear thing. What do amiibos give? I don't remember everything, but I think one of the things they give you is a new outfit, right? Like, they do give you some pretty good stuff. I don't remember all of it, though. Okay. 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 Man, I keep getting fucking trash eggs. Come on. Oh. Hi, Zombie. Hi. Installing Resident Evil? Ooh. Resident Evil, I'm assuming it's the first one, right? Resident Evil 1? Are you installing the original, or the, one of the remakes? Any non-Splatoon Raider amiibo only gives you the Salmon Run Splatoon 2 gear. Oh, yeah. Like the full Salmon Run outfit. Are all of the non-Splatoon Raider amiibos, are they all the same? Like, do they all give you the same thing, or do they actually have, like, different dialogue or different content for each of the individual different amiibos? The HD remaster. Ah. That one was on the GameCube, right? Well, the Splatoon Raiders gear just gives you, I guess you can say, recolors. Okay. I'm pretty sure they also give you, like, some actual, like, stuff that you, like, gameplay stuff, right? Or do they only give you new outfits? Like, I thought they gave you, like, extra relics or something. HD remasters on Steam and on Switch, you think? Ah, okay. I might be thinking of a different remake, then. Either that, or they ported that remake to Steam. Because I'm pretty sure there was a Resident Evil 1 remake that was, like a bit older than the more recent remakes. Oh god, it's so fucking big! Pigu. Can I have something good? Please? Fine. You're lucky surprised none of the other Splatoon amiibo give outfits based on the character, which is pretty disappointing. Yeah. Ah! I got fucking gored! I know Resident Evil has so many versions of the same game. Cough 4. Yeah. No, Rafa. Are you doing this for Leon Kennedy purposes or for some other reason? I think Zombie just wants to play Resident Evil. Yeah, I'll play all of them except 6 and spin-offs. I heard that, like, Resident Evil 5 and 6 are generally, like, the less favored games. I know a lot of people consider Resident Evil 6 to be, like, the worst one. And I know there's also a lot of controversy about Resident Evil 5 being, like, super fucking racist. But I do like the newer Resident Evils. I do like how they're going back into being, like, more of a horror game. Because Resident Evil 5 and 6, the reason why people don't like them so much is because they're more of an action game than a horror game. Like, there's less of an emphasis on horror. Can I land? Can I land, please? Need an inkling that looks like Callie. I mean, 9 has hot Leon Kennedy, but so does 2 and 4. I think you could just like the hot is kind of redundant. You could have just said Leon Kennedy and we would have gotten the same idea. 5 is where we get Wesker as an antagonist. Albert Wesker. Learned about Resident Evil in college from a poster for the 2 remake. Yeah, remake, because you saw Leon, you were like, oh, whoa. Dude, Capcom fucking cooked. They managed to make a guy who is, like, appealing to all sexualities and genders. Like, if you said that you weren't attracted to men... Oh god, that's a fucking Devil Joe. If you said that you weren't attracted to men, but that you found Leon Kennedy attractive, I'd be like, you know what? Fair enough. Fair enough. I think everyone deserves to have... Everyone is allowed to list that one exception, you know? Oh, hi, Barryoff. For most people, I think they would have Leon as their one exception. You don't know how you weren't exposed before then? Wait, like you didn't know about Resident Evil until college? Like you never heard of it? Really? Damn, bro really does live under a fucking rock. Smelly and light. Leon! Quite heavy. This is a T-Rex egg. I can tell. I can tell from the color. It's a T-Rex egg. I already have T-Rex. Kinda stink. Oh, wait. Oh no, this has to be new. This has to be different. Look at the fucking pattern. Dude, this is some kind of fuck-ass Elder Dragon egg. I can tell from how it looks. It's like how straight men find Ryan Reynolds hot. Like, yeah, Ryan Reynolds is not hot. I mean, that's why it's only straight men who seem to like Ryan Reynolds. Like, you ever notice that? Yeah, Elder Dragon Egg, yeah! Okay, is it Volcana? It's gotta be Volcana, right? That's the only, like, ice Elder Dragon I can think of. You're not saying you find him attractive? Yeah, okay, like I said, it's like only straight men who are like, oh man, I'd let Ryan Reynolds hit, you know? Like, straight women, they're like, yeah, he's alright, I guess. But it's mostly straight men who are like, oh my god, Ryan Reynolds is so fucking hot, dude. Like, I would let him smash if he asked me. Like, I wonder why that is. I wonder what phenomena explains that. You vaguely heard the title and nothing else. Damn. Bro does not know about Leon! Markiplier is hot? True. Markiplier is fucking hot. I think everybody can agree that. You didn't realize it was the same as Biohazard? Okay, so you knew about Resident Evil Biohazard, but you didn't know about, like, the originals. Which is kind of crazy to think about. Dude, this has to be Volcana. Orochi Kirin? Wait, there's Kirin variants? Dude, what does he look like? A grizzled old man? Look at that beard! Ah, damn, look at that fucking beard! Oh my god, those sideburns! Bro is majestic! Well, yes, water is wet. That egg's a T-Tech logo on it? God. Splatoon brain. What should I name him? What should I name my Haunts? Should I just call him Evil Haunts? I'm wet thinking about Marky Moo. God. Okay, but like... You guys have seen Iron Lung, right? You know that one scene where, like, Markiplier, like, the character that Markiplier is playing, and he's, like, wearing, like, a fucking... Like, one of those fucking, like, chest braces? And it makes his titties look massive? Yeah. Now, Ryan Gosling from Project Hail Mary, on the other hand, you let hit. I've heard of Project Hail Mary. I heard it's pretty good. I need to watch it, though. I have no idea, what it's about. But I heard it's pretty good. Ryan Gosling is scrunkly meow meow coated. No, the JP title. Resident Evil? I could have sworn... Wait, is it Resident Evil 7 Biohazard? Is it the tagline for Resident Evil 7 Biohazard? Or am I getting it mixed up? Zebstrika and name it Horns? True! Oh yeah, true, because it has a horn! So it's a Horns! I'm gonna call you Evil Horns. I gotta capitalize his name. Evil Horns. There we go. Yeah! Okay, I might as well hatch these two as well. I don't care about them. I don't care about these. It's interesting because growing up, you never found Ryan Reynolds hot. He's fine, but definitely not eye-catching. Damn. Brewer really said, I've seen better. You've seen slightly more stuff talking about that, but you didn't realize they were the same game series. I mean, I guess that tracks, because Resident Evil, it was Resident Evil 7 that kind of soft rebooted the series to be more horror-focused. I think after Resident Evil 6 flopped, Capcom was like, yeah, clearly something's not fucking working. We need to, like, soft reboot this game series. And they did, and it became super fucking successful. Project Hail Mary is so good. Project Hail Mary is really good, but you would not recommend watching the trailers. You go in blind. Okay. Well, that's a good thing, because I haven't seen anything about it. I don't know anything about Project Hail Mary other than that it's good. In JP, it's Biohazard 7 Resident Evil. I'm pretty sure it's also called Biohazard in the English version, right? Am I crazy? Ryan Gosling, the guy who made you begin to question your sexuality. That's crazy. I mean, Ryan Gosling is pretty hot. Honestly, like, Ryan Gosling, I get. Ryan Reynolds? I can see why straight men think that he's super attractive. I'm just gonna put it that way. I'm not saying he's not attractive, I'm just saying I see why it's mostly straight men who find Ryan Reynolds attractive. Ryan Gosling is, like, actually attractive to straight women. Ryan Reynolds is what straight men think is attractive to straight women. Does that make sense? Hey, see, Ryan Gosling is the better Ryan, I'm sorry. True, true. Ryan Reynolds is like the most sexless guy ever. Hey, okay, listen. In Detective Pikachu, he's a father. Which means, at least in the Detective Pikachu universe, Ryan Reynolds has had sex. Because he has a kid. So, like, it's checkmate, liberal. Okay, well, I got my, Actually, wait, no, I have to put him on my fucking party. I have to put the haunts on my party. I think there is at least one post-game monster in every area, so I got the one that was in the Ice Cliffs. Evil Haunts. Let's see. Damn, he's got some good fucking genes. He's only missing the one in the middle. Jump. Phantasmal Horn. Damn, I can't believe Pokemon copied Monster Hunter. That's crazy. They got, like, the legendary fucking Ice Horse unicorn thing. I got it in the snowfields. In the plains. Surely there's gotta be a... I think... Actually, no, I think it's Kushala Daora that's in the plains area? Okay, but at least I know that if I do get the, if I do get a post-game, like, Elder Dragon egg, it's gonna be really obvious that it's an Elder Dragon. Maybe that kid is adopted? Maybe. I mean, we don't know. Okay, Ryan Reynolds in Detective Pikachu, you would let hit, not the Pikachu version, though, obviously. I think the only way I can see Ryan Reynolds as, like, attractive is if he's playing, like, a dad character, which I don't know what that says about me. If they make Ryan Reynolds into a DILF, then I can see it. I don't know if that says more about me than it does about Ryan Reynolds, though. He's barely even in the movie? Okay, he voices Pikachu. He exists there in spirit. His aura is there. He haunts the narrative. My god, let me go! Let me leave! Okay, that's definitely not it. Also... Ah, it's 112. Okay, it was actually the last one on the fucking list. Oroshi Kirin. Hold on. I want to read the description. Oh, it doesn't have a description? Okay. Well. Not that one. Not that one. Oh no, the eggs are all gone! Oh shit, also thank you for the resub. For a second I thought I was hearing things because the resub jingle played at the at the exact same time as like the in-game music playing. So it took me a second to realize like, wait, is that the game or is that like my stream? But thank you for the resub, Seeb. Okay, question. I have a question for all you guys. Who is a celebrity that like so many people say that they're hot that it's become like, okay, I need to think of how to word this correctly. Like a celebrity or a character or whatever, just someone who like so many people cite as attractive to the point where it's like if you put them on your hear me out, people would call you like a basic bitch, right? But like you actually would put on your hear me out. Does that make sense? Does my question make sense? Basically, a mainstream character or person or celebrity, where if you put them on your hear me out list, you would get booed, but like you would still put on your hear me out list. Nanami, from JJK, right? That Nanami? I think I know what you're talking about. Like he's like blonde, he's got like glasses, like like round sunglasses. He wears like a suit. Cynthia Pokemon, maybe? You think so? Okay, I kind of get it. Although, to be fair, I think every man in Jujutsu Kaisen has, like... I think everyone wants to fuck the men in Jujutsu Kaisen. Is this? No, that's not a rare pattern. That's definitely not a rare pattern. I've seen that before. You already know how much your taste is so, like, so mainstream it's not even funny. Fair enough. Listen, dude, you are, like, thirsting for human Sirei. I think that's already bad enough. I think human Sirei is, like, such a basic bitch-looking, like, white man character that, like, it circles back around to, like, if you put him on your hear me out, it would actually be a hear me out. Okay, I think that's what I was trying to word. That's what I was trying to say. A character or person or whatever who is so mainstream attractive that, like, it circles back around to be an actual hear me out. Because nobody would say that, like, they find them attractive, because it's just kind of seen as, like, an obvious statement. I think that's what I was trying to say. You literally have muscular white boy with glasses and skinny white boy with glasses as your type, so... It's basically white boy with glasses. Yeah. What about the TV host thing from Nintendo Land? They are a baddie. I don't remember I don't remember who that is. Oh, thanks for reminding me. Human Sirei for sure. God! Oh, this is the fucking... No, this is a monster den. Why the fuck is it a rainforest? I thought I wandered into a new area. No, this is a monster den. Wow, hey, my man. Okay, you're not hearing me out is Sans Undertale. As in, like, everybody wants to fuck him, but you don't? I mean, I think Sans Undertale is, like, a scenario where, like, people find him attractive not because of, like, you know, how he actually looks, but it's more for, like, his personality. His personality and vibes. Like, I think you can be attracted to personality and vibes. Forgets everyone you're into. The doctor from Hatoful, does that count? Like his bird form or like the human splash art? Like, I want clarification on the human form. Okay. Okay, yeah, I can see that. Like, if you were talking about the bird, I'd be like, dog, that is just a regular hear me out. I'm talking about, like, hear me outs that are so basic that they circle around to being an actual hear me out again. Like, he's such a Tumblr sexy man that if you put him on the cake, you'd get wrapped up in being a hear me out. No, you want to fuck him? Okay. Alright, you heard it here first, folks. Zombie wants to fuck Sans Undertale. You find your type is depressed boy with a sense of humor, and also Sans Loki is depressed, so... I mean, fair enough. I think it's so funny that, like, you have Tumblr sexy men that are, like the typical ones, you know, like fucking, like, anorexic e-boy. You know what I mean, right? The anorexic e-boy type, like Nagito Kamaida, or fucking The Onceler, or, fucking Has-Been Hotel Alistair, right? Okay, I know Alistair is not white, but, like, if the show never went out of its way to show, hey, Alistair is a black man, everyone would think that he's white. Let's be 100% for fucking real. But that's what I mean, right? You know, like, fucking, like, anorexic white e-boys. The Onceler. Nagito Kamaida. Even though he's not really white. He's Asian, but he's literally white. He's pale as fuck. You know what I fucking mean, right? And then you have Sans. A fat skeleton who makes dad jokes. No, he's like a meow meow morally questionable guy with a ponytail. Oh, the doctor from Hotterful? Yeah, we know. You know you have better taste in men nowadays, but Sirius in human form? I don't know, he caught you by surprise. Dude, it's literally that one fucking dude from Spy X Family. Are there AU Sans that are a lot more fuckable? Not gonna lie. True. What is Sirius human form? You're afraid? Realizing you might have a thing for lab coats? Not gonna lie. God. Do you remember the hallucination forms? Oh, yeah. They showed Sirius human form in, one of the hallucination scenes. Oh, like the anime? You somehow erase Siri from your memory? It's basically just the dad from Spy X Family. That's literally just what he looks like. Okay, if we're talking about, like, the hallucination forms of the characters, Nigo is so much more fuckable. I'm sorry, dude. Like, I'd crack Nigo. Dude, I think human Nigo is so fucking funny. How I be looking with he, him pronouns in my bio. Oh, God. He's literally the guy from Cherry Magic. Oh, so not your type. You guess damn. Nico, you would 100% crack. Yeah. Like, I'm not gonna lie, human Nigo might be the hottest 100-line character. That's a crazy thing to fucking say. Like an egg. You can't get past Nigo's lips? Okay, but they look good on him in his human form. Bro's got dick-sucking lips. Oh my god. Dude, why did they give Nigo lips? What was the purpose of giving the robot dick-sucking lips? What were they doing with Nigo? Like, why did they create Nigo? What was the purpose of having him around and giving him dick-sucking lips? Can't get past Nigo's lips. They're so luscious and beautiful. Exactly. The DSLs. Like, they gave the fucking egg robot dick-sucking lips. And for what reason? I don't know. I keep thinking Nigo's a girl, but to be fair, his human form doesn't help. Yeah. It's literally that one fucking meme, how I be looking with he, him pronouns in my bio. Hi, Pookie. Get the fuck out of here. Is Nigo not a girl? In the Japanese version, I think it's they never refer to Nigo with any sort of, like, gendered terms. So in Japanese, I think Nigo is, like, just genderless. Um, in the English version, they use he, him for Nigo. Which, fair enough. He goes by he, him, and you don't think they're woke enough to do a he, him lesbian thing? Personally, I don't really care either way. I think giving Nigo he, him pronouns in the English version is fun and cool, and it filters out people who would get mad about that. And that's the main thing I care about. Oh yeah, you were like, you don't remember gender terms, so you just kind of assume from appearance. Yeah, in the Japanese version, like, they strictly never refer to Nigo with any sort of gender terms at all. And in the English version, I'm guessing they were just like, fuck it, just give him he, him pronouns. Which, again, I don't entirely not mind. I don't really mind that, because on one hand, it doesn't really affect the story or the reading of the character in any way, shape, or form. Like, it's not something that's super important to the character that they changed for, like, censorship reasons or whatever. And on the other hand, it helps filter out weirdos who might end up getting into the game and then, I don't know, having a weird attachment to, like, the fascist undertones of the story. You know the type, right? Like, people who are, like, obsessed with Starship Troopers, not realizing that Starship Troopers is, like, explicitly, like, like, insulting the people that... you know what I mean, right? I think making Nigo woke was a fair play to filter out the weirdos from the fandom. Alright, you're gonna go set up Resident Evil. Bye-bye. Bye, zombie. Bye. Have fun with Resident Evil. Have fun, cracking Leon Kennedy. Oh, wait, no, you're playing the first one, right? You're playing Resident Evil 1? I don't think Leon appears until, Resident Evil 2. Have fun with, Chris Redfield's big bear titties, then. You think the puppy girl Yuri would filter those guys? I mean, you know how straight dudes are with lesbians. I don't think that would be enough. Now, you introduce a gay man, or you introduce trans people, and that would get them fucking frothing at the mouths. Which, 100 Line has both, because Ato's there. Ato is there, and also, Nigo is there. You know something interesting about Thomas and Friends that you found out recently? In early seasons, there's a character in Engine who does not have a gender. They refer to it as by their name or the little engine, very progressive at the time. Interesting. Dude, I think it's... Okay. Here, we're gonna get despawn first. I think it's really funny how, like, right-wingers want to, like, pretend that, like, oh, things were so much better back then. Like, woke didn't exist. Trans and gay people didn't exist. Neurodivergent people didn't exist, yada yada yada. And then you look back at old media, and low-key, it is kind of more progressive than, like, current, like, modern-day media. I don't know, funny phenomenon that I noticed. Sending you a video on why fascists like progressive media, Lamau. Come on, give me a rare egg. Reg. Give me a reg. But, I mean, you want to know my theory on why fascists like progressive media? It's because, and this is my take. I might be wrong, but this is how I see it. It's because progressive media is good? And, like, right-wing media is bad? Like, typically, like, I've seen The New Norm, okay? Like, The New Norm is fucking hilarious, but let's not pretend that's, like, a show that people will actually be, like, interested in for like, culture war reasons, right? But generally, more progressive media tends to be more better written and have more interesting and complex characters, and just like, you know, have an actual theme and idea and vision behind it. While right-wing media tends to just be like, oh, I hate this demographic, aren't they so ugly and weird? Ugh, we should kill them all. Mason was Mason was talking to me about like this fucking right-wing movie that came out called, I think it was called The Vigilante, and the entire movie was just like, oh, I fucking hate immigrants, I'm gonna go and John Wick murder every single immigrant in Europe. I'm not kidding, that's the synopsis of the story. But anyways, my point is, progressive media tends to be more well written, and if fascists want to actually like consume good media, they have to consume progressive media. Which is also the same reason why they tend to insist that art isn't political all the time. They always want to insist, like, oh, art isn't political. Explain the politics behind this, dumbass. It's why they have to insist that, because then if they don't, they have to come to terms with the fact that, like, the media that they like and enjoy is calling them a bad person. That's my theory. That's why I think fascists love progressive media. They also usually end up not understanding such media, but I mean, being a fascist and having terrible media literacy kind of goes hand in hand, so. It's a Wonderful Life getting censored because it was too communist, yeah? Another thing you discovered too is what you're curious. Have you all watched Courage the Cowardly Dog? You have not? You haven't? Dog, you really do live under a fucking rock. Didn't know what Resident Evil was? Never seen Courage the Cowardly Dog? But yeah, I love Courage. I love Courage the Cowardly Dog. Baby's first introduction to horror. And I do love my horror. But I know that there was like this one infamous Courage episode that was... I mean, the story was basically Courage helps... Like, Courage helps this like, woman escape her abusive relationship. But she also has, like, this lesbian friend. She has, like, this lesbian friend who's also trying to help her, but she hates Courage because Courage is a dog, and her... And, like, her friend is in an abusive relationship with another dog. So it's like this whole story about, like, her coming to realize that, like, oh, not all dogs are bad, because Courage is a dog and he's trying to help. Which, you know, dogs are very clearly meant to be a metaphor for men. But, the way that the show is framed, like, the show is framed as, of course, like, the characters are framed as, like, oh, like, they're just the best friends, they're just really good friends. But then, like, when you're an adult and you understand things more and you rewatch the episode, you're like, oh, they're lesbians, they're girlfriends. But the show censored the fact that they were girlfriends because, of course, like, media, like, back then, like, having an explicitly queer relationship in a kid's cartoon wasn't allowed, you know? Yes, you were gonna talk about it? Yeah. It's, like, one of the most, like, infamous Courage episodes, just because of how good it is. Like, it's a good fucking episode. I keep hearing you fucking stomping around, and it scares me, because I think a monster just spawned in. Ugly-ass rubber chicken. Come on, give me something good! Give me something interesting, please! Fuck. Okay, it's a low-rank monster. Let's kill it. I'm gonna kill it because I do want to level up Evil Horns. I want to level up Evil Horns so I can use it in battle and see its kinship skill. That episode was very dark, but they handled a handful of serious issues very well. You're so happy that Cartoon Network is able to let that episode in public. Honestly, I really do, like, love and appreciate Courage the Cowardly Dog as, like, a show. Because I think it's good that there are, like, that there is media out there that is basically meant to be horror for kids. Like, I want there to be more media out there that is just horror for kids. I think horror is an incredibly important genre. Because, like, the whole point of horror is that it's supposed to put, like, the taboos of... It's supposed to put, like, stuff that people don't want to talk about into the forefront. It's why I think horror is, like, one of the most important, like, genres just in general. Because it takes those things that are, like, hidden away from, like, from society. It takes those things and puts them in the spotlight. And it just highlights, like, the current fears and taboos of, like, the current society that you live in. And especially for, like, kids media, I think it's very important. Especially if you, like, frame it in a way that is appropriate for kids. Like, covering topics like abusive relationships. I know there was another Courage episode that was that's, like, very infamous. That, like... It's, like, where that one infamous scene of, like, that thing going, like, "You're not perfect." Right? And I know that episode was about, like, Courage having, like, basically having, like, body dysmorphia. Or just having, like, self-esteem issues. Being able to cover stuff like that is why I think it's important to make, like, horror shows and horror media for kids. These issues are definitely important to address, especially in the early 2000s. Yeah. Low-key, you would love to watch Courage again? Oh wait, what? Monoblos? What? Oh, that is a post-game monster! Oh shit! Why are you white? Monoblos is cool, although it hasn't really been in a Monster Hunter game since, like, Monster Hunter 1 and 2. Because it's just kind of been replaced by Diablos. Monoblos. What do I call you? What should I name him? You could just ask people why they're white? Well, what? Look at him! Why are you white? A white woman spotted. Should I name it that? White woman spot... Fuck! What if I just call a white woman? White woman. Name your monstie white woman. Yeah, sure. Oh yeah, the final episode? Dude, that episode made you relate as you struggle out with perfection. It was perfectionism. That episode was like, it was about Courage struggling with perfectionism and having, like, a better self-image. You know, topics that I think are very important for, like, kids to learn about. Yeah, that works. A white woman spotted. But yeah, stuff like that is why it always upsets me whenever, like... It always upsets me whenever, like, a piece of media is, like, super, like... when there's, like, a moment in it that's, like, super, like, horrific or, like, horror-coded, right? And then people get upset by it because, like, oh, it's too scary or it's too dark and they want it to be censored. Like, stuff, like, it always upsets me when I see stuff like that, because it's like... Wow, that's crazy. The scene that was meant to be, like, uncomfortable and disturbing made you uncomfortable and disturbed you? Wow, that's crazy. It sounds like it did its job correctly. Like, I don't like this idea that, like, media should always be comfortable and cozy and, like, never confront you or make you uncomfortable or anything. I don't like that idea. And it upsets me whenever people, like, get upset or angry or, like, call for something to be censored because, like, oh, it's too gory, oh, it's too uncomfortable, it's too messy, it's too bloody, it's too problematic. Because, like, quite frankly, I think people should feel uncomfortable more often. I think people need to be able to feel uncomfortable in media and in art. But yeah, that is my hot take. I like it when media is, like, super uncomfortable and confrontational. I like being challenged by the media that I consume. People when things are not made for them? Like, yeah, exactly. Like, no one is forcing you to watch this. Like, you can just look away and you can just look for something else to watch. It's also another reason why I will forever defend, like, for example, Ultra Despair Girls. I know Danganronpa Ultra Despair Girls has its issues. I know a lot of people have its issues. People like to say that, like, oh, this game should have never been made. Oh, this game is too disturbing. It's too gross. Oh, the people, like, we need to check the hard drives of the people who made this game. And it's like, on one hand, I kind of get it. Like, on one hand, I do think that there are a lot of, like, serious topics that are covered in, like, Danganronpa Ultra Despair Girls that are, like, yeah, they could have done this better, right? But going so far as to say as, like, oh, this game shouldn't be allowed to exist. Because, like, what? The series that's about, like, the entire Danganronpa series is just kind of like a metaphor for, like, the exploitation of, like, youth, especially, like, youth just about to enter adulthood, right? Like, that is one of the major themes in Danganronpa, so it just kind of, like, makes sense that the logical conclusion that they would take that theme is going all the way back to, like, straight-up child abuse, right? Like, Danganronpa Ultra Despair Girls is a game that, like, very much talks and, like, brings up child abuse as one of its main topics. And, like, whenever people, like, say that, like, this game shouldn't exist because it's, like, it's so gross and disgusting and disturbing and uncomfortable to play, it just kind of makes it sound like they're saying that, like, oh, people shouldn't be allowed to talk about these serious topics in art and media? And that just rubs me the wrong way. Like, why? Like, people aren't allowed to talk about this very real thing that happens because it makes you uncomfortable? Like, I don't know, it sounds like it's doing its job. I think you should feel uncomfortable. I think child abuse, and the idea that child abuse is a very real thing that happens and exists, I think that idea should make you feel uncomfortable. You think your favorite episode from Courage is the Hunchback of Nowhere episode? It's very wholesome. I don't think I remember that one. I'm sorry, it's been so... Black Diablos. It's been so long since I really, like, watched Courage, I don't remember, like, all of the episodes or plot points. I don't like when gay people exist in real life type individual. Yeah, exactly. Like, if you can't handle a certain topic being brought up in art, how are you gonna deal with it when it pops up in real life? Because, like, believe it or not, individuals who have suffered child abuse do exist, and they should be allowed to talk about it and bring it up in real life. So if you can't even handle it when a game brings up those ideas, how are you gonna handle it when someone in real life starts talking about their experience with child abuse, you know? That's not to say that Ultra Despair Girls handles everything perfectly. Like, I have a lot of issues with how the game handles, like, topics such as, like, child sexual assault. I think I think in some ways the game handles it really well, but in other ways it just, like, they really should have run this past, like, several people before they actually released it, you know? But overall, I still think it's a net positive. I still think the game existing is a net positive, and one thing that I really respect about Kodaka and his style of writing is that he is the only person that I have seen, at least the only game developer that I've seen, who, like, doesn't actually shy away from discussing, like, topics such as, like, sexual abuse and child sexual abuse in a way that's, like, so blunt. Because, like, every other game or piece of fiction or piece of fictional media, whenever they talk about those topics, they always, like, use, like, very flowery, vague metaphors for it, you know? They always use, like, these vague metaphors so that, like, if you don't want to see it as sexual abuse or, like, child sexual abuse, if you don't want to see it that way, you could reasonably, like, make it seem like it's referring to something else, right? But no, Kodaka is very explicitly like, yeah, no, this is about, like, sexual abuse. This is... Like, he writes about it in a way that's, like, it's very clearly about sexual abuse and child sexual abuse, and I've never seen another writer or game developer or anyone, really, approach the topic in a way that's that's that blunt and honest. And I think that's really important. I thought Cat was the toe muncher, but here we got Carl saying got some delicious looking toes down, bring him back. Listen, like, I don't know why I don't know why you guys want to see my feet so badly. But, like, you know, if you cough up the channel points, maybe I'll give you a glimpse. You can ask people why they're white because you don't take offense to good white people, then they get away with a lot of shit. Unless you really love hanging out with Asians, you'll have some funny ass people. I mean, I sure hope you do. Imagine coming into my stream and you're like, God, I just fucking hate Asians. Y'all are so boring and stupid and, like, your jokes aren't funny. And I'm just like, damn. Damn. So then why are you watching me, huh? Latino people are wild in a good way, and British German people are so calm. I like how you brought up, like, British and German, as if they're, like, separate races. I hate men. Thank you, Putty. Thank you, Putty, for your contribution. Very cool. Please, give me a good egg! I've been so good. I deserve a good egg. You're lucky I'm not a man right now? That's actually kind of hilarious. Gender fluid people when someone says they hate men. Please. I want something cool. Give me, like, Teostra. I think I'll find Teostra in this area. Or no, I might find Teostra in the volcano area. That makes more sense. Maybe Kushaladora? Because deserts tend to be pretty windy, right? Kushaladora is the wind elder dragon, right? From what you remember, the hunchback wanted to find a place to stay inside, but was being mistreated because people find him not normal. Later on, Courage helped him stay in the barn house because Eustace also mistreated him, and both Courage and the hunchback befriended each other by doing some wholesome, simple activities. So it's kind of just like the Hunchback of Notre Dame. But, like, it's Courage. Hunchback of Notre Dame, but Courage is there. Whenever you do get the time to do channel redeems, you're probably gonna do you're a furry now, because I remember when you first entered my stream channel, there was a joke that you scream at you're not a furry. Actually, wait, no, you should do that. Although you might end up having to, like, commission more art for it, but you should do that, and it changes your PNG tuber, your PNG avatar into a full-blown furry. That could be a fun redeem. Fur soda! Is this a rare egg? I don't recognize this color. I mean, it's a basic pattern, but... I don't know what this egg could be. I don't remember what this egg could possibly hatch into. Burning Brute Wyvern. Which one would that be? Are there any Burning Brute Wyverns in this area? White Monoblos. Burning Brute Wyvern. Is it you? No, you're not a Brute Wyvern. That one's gotta be new. That one's gotta be a new monster, right? I don't think there's any Brute Wyverns, or at least ones I can describe as burning, in this area. That's gotta be a new one. You need to watch the Hunchback of Notre Dame movie. I actually haven't seen it myself. I've never actually sat down and watched it myself. I've seen a lot of video essays talking about it and a lot of clips of it, but I've never actually sat down and watched the movie in, like, as a whole. You try to talk to one of your old commissioners, which is a furry, if he could make you a furry version of your avatar, but you can't get in touch with him because he's private to everything and doesn't show on Twitch anymore. Damn, that sucks. Would you have one art which you can show me? Yeah, sure, of course. I love seeing art. But yeah, that happens sometimes. Maybe something happened, or maybe they just want to move away from their online persona. Either way, I hope they're doing well. Cephadrome. Okay, what is this one? Glavenus! Yeah! Yeah! I knew it was gonna be a new one. I knew it was gonna be a whole new monster. Oh, he looks so cool. Dude, the colors of the monsters... Dude, I love how colorful the monsters look in this game. Dude, Glavenus is such a cool fucking monster. I've never actually fought Glavenus, but I know how it works. It fucking, like... It grabs its tail in its mouth, and it fucking sharpens it using the teeth in its mouth. It's so fucking cool. What should I call you? You got a sword at the end of your tail. What do I call you, though? Yeah, shake that ass. I guess, I mean, it's kind of a basic name for a fucking sword monster, but... Excalibur? Aura monster? You know what? Sure, let's go with that. I gotta do it all caps, too. Aura monster. God, Glavenus is so fucking cool. Okay, Evil Horns. We're gonna get rid of Princess and Mason. Bye, Mason. Aura Monster and White Woman. I want to add these two to my party. Yeah. What are your... How do I look at your... There we go. Oh my god, that's a big fucking gene spread. Okay. Roy colors, you know those popsicles? Popsicle? Wait, what? Why is it not here? Hello? Why did it not register Glavenus as one of my monsters? Huh? Hello? The other one was yours and his character because he was a Fennec Fox and you were a Kitsune, so you named him a Shorty because of that. Wanted to do like a little friendly nuggie, so yeah. There's red, white, and blue popsicles. Oh yeah, the fucking rocket popsicles. I know what you're talking about. You never had them? They're alright. I mean, it's like... Just imagine like the most generic popsicle flavor, and that's what that is. But yeah, okay. I have Glavenus. Why isn't it in my Monsterpedia? Why aren't you here? That's Brachydios. It's a whole other monster. Where is he? Okay, that's weird. Okay, I'm still missing something from the plains area. Or not the plains area, from the starting area. The Rocket Popsicle's changed, it's not like the 2000s version. I mean, yeah. There's bound to be some changes in the recipe after all these years, I feel. Your favorite cheap popsicle is the orange cream ones. How are they different? I'm guessing you mean like between 2000s and now? I wouldn't know, I haven't had those in years. But yeah, I am also a pretty big fan of orange creamsicles. Like, even if they're, like, made cheaply, they're still fucking good. You know, the biggest fan of popsicles in general? Really? They're really nice to have on, like, a hot summer's day. Yeah, between 2000 and now. I wouldn't know. I haven't had them in years. I've had, like, energy drinks and sodas that were meant to be, like, flavored like them. But I've never actually had one of those popsicles in, like, years. I started getting these coconut popsicles. Oh, gee, they're so good. Ah. That does sound really good. Oh, I want a popsicle now! I want an orange creamsicle now. I like popsicles, but you also just, like... This has to be an Azure Rathalos. You like popsicles, but you also just like sticky fruit in the freezer? Yeah! Some fruit just tastes better frozen, in my opinion. Like blueberries, I really don't like blueberries, just like as they are. I don't like the texture. Like, they're too sweet and there's not enough sour. They're just, like, too sweet, they're mushy. But you put them in the freezer and let them freeze. And, like, frozen blueberries are so fucking good. I can eat those bitches by the handful. True, frozen grapes are delicious. Okay, speaking of frozen grapes, I recently found this, like, brand of, like, this food brand, and what they do is they take, like, different, like, different fruits. It's mostly, like, they've done grapes, pineapples. I think so far it's just grapes and pineapples. They freeze them, and then they cover them with, like, a candy coating. Like, a sour candy coating. And, oh my god, it's so good. They are really sour. So, like, if I eat too much, it makes my tongue hurt. But god, they're so fucking good. I don't remember what the brand name is called, but, like, I find them all the time when I go to, like, the frozen aisle of my local grocery store, so. There are a lot of good coconut ones. I like coconut flavoring. I like things that are coconut flavored, but I'm not a huge fan of, like, actual coconut flakes in my desserts and stuff. Not a big fan of, like, coconut flakes and, like, candy or desserts or whatever. But I do like the taste of coconuts. I think it's because of the amount of sweetness in the brands your parents used to buy. Yeah. You always like blueberries, but they do freeze particularly well. Oh yeah. Like, if I want frozen fruit, my go-tos are frozen strawberries, of course, because I fucking love strawberries, and frozen blueberries. Because they're just so good when frozen. You know you still react to the thought of those sour ones because you ate way too many? Yeah, but, like, you eat a lot because they're fucking good, right? I like eating straight coconut because you generally prefer stuff that you can chew. Feels like you're actually eating instead of drinking sugar. Oh yeah. Like, I like just getting, like, just a whole, like, a whole-ass coconut and, like, drinking the water and then cutting it open and then eating the coconut flesh, right? Like, I like doing that, but it's also a huge pain in the ass. Like, it's a huge pain in the ass to prepare, and, like, to cut open, and just, you know... It's like eating a crab. Like, I fucking love crab. I love crab meat, but sometimes, like, I'm not in the mood to, like, crack open a whole crab and, like, deal with all the fucking, like, you know, everything that comes with eating crab. Coconut event when? I'd be down. I'd be down to just get a whole ass coconut and just fucking shuck it open and eat the insides. Frozen fruit by itself are delicious. Actually, there is a market in Mexico that sells frozen fruit bowls covered in naturally made cinnamon vanilla cream. Oh, that sounds so fucking good! It's like a fruit salad, but better. Because you're, like, actually doing something to the fruit, instead of just throwing a bunch of, like, fruit into a bowl, and then calling it a day. You can make this at home. Actually, better yet, just do like a shaved ice thing. Shaved ice topped with fruit and a bunch of cream. I'm not a big fan of fruit salad. I think fruit salad can be good if you're, like, actually doing something special to the fruit. Like, I don't know, like adding, like, syrup or honey or like Steve said, cream, you know? Like, adding something to the fruit, like maybe a little sprinkle of tahini. Like, do something to the fruit, instead of just throwing it all together and then just calling it a day. They said it's quite heavy. I swear to God, if it's gonna be a Barioth, I'm gonna be pissed. If this is a Barioth, I'm gonna be fucking pissed. People put pineapple in it and it all tastes like pineapple, which you don't hate, but it dulls the other flavors. Yeah. Personally, I like a little squeeze of lemon juice. Because, like, one, like, it adds, like, a nice... It adds, like, a nice, like, sour taste to it, which I like. You know, I like it when my fruit is a little sour. But it doesn't overwhelm the other flavors. You can, but if you don't want to make cinnamon vanilla ice cream yourself, or cinnamon vanilla cream yourself, you can, I'm pretty sure you can just buy it at a market. God, like the idea of, like, just getting a bunch of fruit, like, maybe sprinkling on, like, a fuck ton of cinnamon, maybe a little bit of tahini, a spritz of lemon juice. Like, something like that sounds fucking good. Like, you gotta, like, just like with real salad, you gotta put some seasoning, you gotta put some dressing on it, you know? You don't just fucking throw a bunch of lettuce leaves and tomatoes into a bowl and then just eat it plain. Like, no, you gotta add something to it. You gotta put on some dressing. Some seasoning, some croutons, you know? It should be the same with fruit salad. I don't want to fight you. Bye. Fruit salad. Yummy, yummy. Fruit salad. Yummy, yummy. You guys remember that fuck-ass song? 100% normal. My pronouns are nor/mal. Please give me something decent and interesting. Please! These eggs fucking suck. No, man, you eat a bowl of fruit? Fair. I mean, some people like a bowl of fruit. Some people would just eat like they would just fuck up like just a bowl of fruit, plain. But like, I feel like if you want to call it a fruit salad, you gotta actually, like, you know, make it into a salad. Like, give it some kind of topping, some kind of seasoning, dressing, whatever. Because, like, if you just chop up a bunch of fruit and throw it into a bowl, that's not really fruit salad, that's just a bowl of fruit. You like adding a drizzle of cocoa powder to your any frozen fruit bowl? Oh, that does sound good. Cocoa powder, cinnamon, nutmeg, maybe a little bit of tahini. Maybe a little sprinkle of salt just to intensify, like, all the other flavors. No cantaloupe, though? Okay, cantaloupe's not bad. Cantaloupe's not bad. I think the issue is that, like... I think the issue is that cantaloupe's just kind of boring. Like, unless you love cantaloupe, which I've never met a person who, like, loves cantaloupe, like it's their favorite fruit. People don't like cantaloupe because, like all of the really bad fruit salads always have a fuck ton of cantaloupe. And nobody has cantaloupe as their favorite fruit. So nobody wants to eat a fuck ton of cantaloupe with, like, maybe, like, 5 grapes, like a handful of grapes thrown in. That's the issue with cantaloupe. I don't think cantaloupe is bad, it's just that cantaloupe is no one's favorite fruit. But fruit salads always put a fuck ton of cantaloupe in them. Also chop pecans? True, true! Pecans, cashews, just nuts in general. Like you gotta add, like, a little something to your fruit salad. You gotta add something to actually make it a salad, and not just a bowl of fruit. You're not much of a melon enjoyer? Okay, honeydew is pretty good. Honeydew is pretty good. There's a reason why, like, people in Japan would pay like $100 for a good honeydew. Your mom is weirdly obsessed with it, honestly. Cashews are too sweet compared to compliment it well. They're not that sweet, I don't think. They're very buttery. They're very buttery and rich, and I don't... Like, you don't want to have too much of it, but just, like, a couple sprinkles of chopped cashews, I feel it would, like, really complement a fruit salad well, I think. Cashews are really sweet to you? Really? I don't think cashews are that sweet. Like, honestly, pecans are a lot sweeter to me than cashews are. Fuck. They work better with non-sweet things? I mean, I'm kind of fine. I just like cashews in general. I would put them in everything if I could. I especially like curries that have cashews in them. I think if I had to rank my nuts, I would probably put cashews, pistachios, and pecans in, like, S tier. S tier nuts. Fucking love those bitches. A tier, peanuts. Peanuts are, like, there's a reason why peanuts are, like, the most popular nut. Peanuts are A tier. Peanuts and walnuts are A tier, I think. What are some other nuts? I mean, almonds are F tier. I fucking hate almonds. I do not fucking like almonds. Something about, like, the... Okay, almond flavored stuff I don't mind. Like, almond milk is alright, but, like, actually eating an almond, I don't like the texture. It's too, like, it's too crunchy and fibrous. Not my thing. Almond flavored stuff is fine, but, like, actual almonds, no. Can't stand them fuckers. I think almonds go with sweet stuff? Damn, just as I was talking shit about almonds. You like cashews and tofu and chicken stir fry, though? Yeah, honestly. I think cashews just go well with anything. I just fucking like cashews. Almonds, walnuts, pecans. What the Oh, what the fuck? Oh, I've got a fucking goblin! There's a fucking goblin chasing me, leave me alone. Yeah, I like walnuts, I like pecans. I don't care about... I don't care about almonds, I'm sorry. What are your thoughts on this Asian treat where you dip a stick of fruit in a piece of melted sugar when it dries up and have a crunchy shell? I mean, like, yeah, that's... Like, you mean tangkulu? Like, yeah, it's good. It's tasty. Although, like, traditional tangkulu, I think is made with hawthorn berries, which I have had once when my family visited China before. And, like, once you have it with, like, the hawthorn berries, it makes sense, because hawthorn berries are, like, super sour. They're, like, really sour, so it kind of needs the extra bit of sugar to, like, balance out the flavor. Sergios? Oh, I can get... I get Sergios here. Dude, I love how colorful they make the monsters. Like, the brown... Like, in the mainline Monster Hunter games, like, the bits of red would be brown. But here, they, like, make it blood red. It's so fucking cool. I'm not gonna fight you, though. Bye. Like candied fruit, you like them, especially the grapes because they use the slightly sour kind. Yeah, I think with tangkulu, you need to use, like, sour fruits. Like hawthorn berries or, like, sour grapes. Because then, like, the sugar kind of helps complement the flavor, and it makes the sour, like, it makes it so that the sourness isn't like, too strong. I swear, when you say pistachio, I like pistachios! What, do you not like pistachios? I like pistachios. I think they're like a fucking S-tier fruit. Not fruit. S-tier nut. That is not a Sergios egg. There's a walnut tree outside right now. You thought about harvesting the walnuts in the fall? Do it! Walnuts are fucking good. You can't have anything with MSG in it because you broke it in hives and your dad also? Are you sure it's the MSG and not something else? Because... I'm pretty sure it's been proven that MSG doesn't really do anything. It's really heavy. What the fuck is this? Is that Sergios? Like, I'm pretty sure that if you had a reaction to something that had MSG in it, I don't think it's the MSG, it might just be something else. You've had the Japanese festival food stuff? Honestly, festival food just anywhere goes hard. Corn dogs. State Fair corn dogs, deep fried shit. Never had it, but we will have tried it at some point, mainly for the crunch. Oh yeah, the tangkulu. I mean, it's not that hard to make. You just, like, get... It's just a fruit on a stick coated in melted sugar. I guess the hardest part is just making sure you don't accidentally burn yourself on the sugar. Or, like, just burning the sugar in general. You want to try the hawthorn one, though? Because you like the hawthorn fruit leather stuff? Oh, yeah. It's just that, like, hawthorn fruits are, like... the reason why it works so well in tangkulu is because they're so sour. So, like, the sugar really helps, like, actually balance out the flavor. Sergio. Strawberries are good, but JP strawberries are still better than American, so you know how they would be here. I mean, the American strawberries tend to be, like, they're not as sweet, so I feel like the sugar would actually help more. Can't describe well, but they just have way more strawberry flavor. Yeah, fair enough. Very heavy, high ranker. Please be something good. Please be Sergios. Yeah! Caca! Okay. I have the perfect name for this one. And this might be kind of a deep cut. So, if you know what I'm referencing with this name, you get, a big thumbs up. Yeah! Sergios! Tobias! You're only missing one gene slot. Not bad. Sorry, Ratha, you're going to hell. You're off the team. You're off the team, Ratha. I'm sorry. Okay. Alright. So which areas have I gotten the post-game monster from? I've gotten one from Pond Tree Hills, the snowfields. I did get a monster from the plane. Yeah. Wait, no. No, it wasn't Glavenus. Was it? I think... It was Monoblos, right? I got you from the plains. Okay, yeah, I got Monoblos from the plains. I got Glavenus from the desert. There's also ones in the rainforest, I think, right? Oh, well, let's go to... I'm gonna go to the volcano first. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get Teostra from the volcano. Honestly, this may be an unpopular opinion, but strawberries are so good with anything. Oh, paired up with anything. I think strawberries are my go-to fruit. Oh, Seregios! Yeah, we're gonna ride on Pickle because he's faster. But strawberries are my go-to fruit. Like, my go-to, like, topping combination for, like, ice cream is strawberries and M&Ms. I always get strawberries and M&Ms with, like, any sort of, like, ice cream with toppings. You like them a lot, to be honest? There's this place where you can pick them up, like, right behind your neighborhood and you eat a lot of them. I used to go, like, strawberry picking with my family a lot. Maybe I should do that again sometime. Alright, Pickle, time to run. Oh, ow, your tootsies! Ow! Ow, your pickle tootsies! I need to go into one of these dens. This leads somewhere, right? Stomp, stomp, stomp. Fuck it, never mind. Never mind, fuck me, I guess. Stomp, 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 stomp. Okay, maybe you should make lunch. Be back in a bit. Alright. The question is, what kind of lunch? You gotta tell me now. If you mention lunch, or food, or a meal in my chat, you gotta tell me what you're eating. Them's the rules. I actually went and got myself some Bojangles before stream today. And it was pretty fucking good. Honestly, Bojangles kinda clears KFC, not gonna lie. Quite heavy. Quite heavy. You don't look like a monster that I've gotten in this area yet. You gotta- this one's gotta be special. This one's gotta be one of the post-game monsties. Options are egg cheese sandwich on flatbread and carbonara noodle with egg. I guess you can pick again. You want Bojangle biscuit. I do like Bojangles biscuits. They're very... They're just like so flaky and buttery. And soft and warm. And like they don't... Like, I think a good biscuit should be like soft. Like, you know, like a lot of fast food places that like give you biscuits? Like they cut... Like you get them and they're like hard as a fucking rock. Like you can hit them against a table and they make like a fucking like... And they just sound like they're made out of rocks, you know? But like Bojangles biscuits, they come to you fresh. Like they're like soft and moist. Like Bojangles clears the fuck out of KFC, I'm sorry. And I'm saying this as someone who used to really like KFC. But I would suggest Carbonara Bulldog. Big fan of Carbonara Bulldog. Big fan of Bulldog in general, honestly. Actually, me and Mason recently got the this one of those like bowls of the spicy bulldog, the sweet and spicy bulldog, and we haven't tried it yet. We got it because we thought it looked interesting, but apparently they have, like, sprinkles? Like, there's a packet of sprinkles in the spicy bulldog. And, like, I know Korean food tends to be more on the sweet side, but I think adding sprinkles to your fucking noodles is a step too far. It's also a light one, so it sucks, you're telling me. That's cool. You never strawberry picked before, but you would love to try it out one day, especially when in Japan. I mean, it's fun. I would say that the strawberries that you get out of it aren't, like, particularly, like, special compared to, like, ones you can just get from the grocery store, but it's all about the experience, you know? It feels... like, since you picked the strawberries yourself, like, it feels, like, more accomplished, I guess. It's kind of different in Japan because you eat the strawberries that are there, actually. You have to pay extra to take them home. Ah. Still fun, though, because they often have a bunch of different kinds, and they give you sweetened condensed milk to go with it. Oh, that sounds fucking good. You kind of want to try that, not gonna lie. I hope it's good. But again, they do have sprinkles in the fucking noodles. Kind of gives me flashbacks to the hot cocoa ramen that I got one time. Ooh. Oh, this one's gotta be a special one. Oh, this one's gotta be Teostra. But I once got, like, these, these limited edition hot chocolate ramen from, like, Walmart or something, and I tried it, and it was fucking awful. It was bad. I would not recommend. Like, yeah, oh my god. Oh my god. Fucking... Got jump scare. But, I mean, like, I guess the description is accurate. Like, it is just ramen noodles sitting in a fucking cup of hot chocolate, I guess. Like, if that sounds good to you, then more power to you, I guess. Oh, interesting, you wouldn't mind paying extra since it's all about the entire experience? Yeah, and I mean, like, also, it's fucking Japan. Everything is cheap there, so might as well. Alright. The ones at the place near you are definitely better, to be honest. Oh, that's just Oregon. Are the normal store ones? Do you still have the extra of that? I still do. I still have a cup of the hot chocolate ramen noodles that I will never open because it's fucking disgusting. And I'm just kind of keeping it as a trophy now. Molten Tigrex? What the fuck? Oh, you look fucked up, dude. Oh my god, fucking Michael Afton? I'm calling you Michael Afton. Molten Tigrex. Or no, fucking what is it? What is that one FNAF animatronic? Is it like Molten Freddy or something? Is that its fucking name? Isn't it S'mores? Oh yeah, it was S'mores. It's S'mores, but it tastes like fucking hot chocolate. It's basically hot chocolate. Also, you've just been nice to everyone because kindness can go a long way. You should call that man Bucket Chin. No, I already have a Neurogon. I already named the Crimson Chin. Red and Black T-Rex. I think it's a Molten Freddy, right? I want to name him after that FNAF character. Molten Freddy. Yeah, it is Molten Freddy. I'm calling you Molten Freddy. Horror, 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 horror. Molten Freddy. There we go. Horror, 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 horror. Rock Smash. I think I already have... I think it's the same as all the other T-Rexes, right? Yeah, Rock Smash. Same thing. No, call him Carnage. Oh, wait, fuck! I'm sorry, Rel. Your comment was too late, I'm sorry. Like the Venom symbiote. Fuck! I'm sorry. Okay, maybe I'll find another one. You were like Tobias and you remembered Animorphs? Yeah, you get it. Because Seregios is based on a red-tailed hawk. Oh, there's another one. Speaking of Seregios. But yeah, Seregios is very much based on a red-tailed hawk. So I named him Tobias, after the Animorphs character. Fucking freaky Arzuros. Okay. What else am I missing? There we go. I don't know why you're showing up at... Oh, wait, it's adding new entries. Wait, why didn't... Then why didn't Glavenus fucking appear? Where's Glavenus? Shouldn't Glavenus be here? Why is Glavenus not here? What the fuck? There is also Rajang. Okay. Volcano. The beachfront. I know each area. Each area has a new post-game monstie that I can get. So we're just gonna go around and collect those. I've always loved the concept of Dark-type Pokemon. Oh yeah. I think my personal favorite type... Well, of course, it's Dragon-type, because I'm a basic bitch and dragons are cool. But after Dragon-type, I would probably say Poison-type. I really like Poison-type Pokemon. But Dark-type Pokemon are also pretty cool. The one problem was your friend loved fairy type, so you see how your every battle went until it was dark and or fighting. Yeah. Honestly, I don't mind fairy types. I know when fairy types were first announced, there was a lot of people who were like upset or angry about it because like the fact that they made fairy types strong against dragon, I think pissed a lot of people off. No, it was the fact that they were strong against dragon and also immune from dragon attacks. And that pissed off a lot of people. Because, you know, a lot of people had dragon types as their favorite types. And adding in fairy types kind of, like, nerfed the entire type really hard. But in hindsight, it makes sense. It makes sense in hindsight, because, like, you know, dragon type was, like, super fucking overpowered back then. It's probably because Pokemon series are just throwing hands. But yeah, I think for the sake of balancing, I get why they had to nerf dragon types that way. But it also kind of like ruins the it kind of also ruins the allure of the type, because originally dragon types were meant to be like a super, like they were meant to be like super rare, only reserved for like the hardest to get Pokemon. Like, for example, Dragonite, the whole Dragonite line in Gen 1 was, like, super fucking rare. And really hard to get. And they were also the only dragon types in the game. So, like, the fact that, like, they were such an overpowered type was meant to be kind of a reward for being able to, like, actually catch a Pokemon that was so hard to find. But nowadays, Pokemon are getting easier and easier to actually catch and breed and everything. So then it didn't really make sense to have dragon types be so overpowered. That is a Lagigris. That is also a Lagigris, I'm pretty sure. These are all just fucking Lagigrises, come on. Kinda stinky, don't you thinky? Don't say that. I don't like it when he says it like that. Alrighty, you need to head out and take care of some stuff. Have a good rest of your stream. Hopefully we can play Raiders and Mecha Chameleon soon. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I will be playing more Splatoon Raiders tomorrow, if you wanna hop in and join me. It's fucking Ash Ketchum! Leave me alone! I have no idea what this thing is, but I'm going to grab it because it has... It's kinda stinky, don't you thinky? Humble bird wyvern egg. Is that new? It might end up just being the Yin Garuga. Wow! Hold on. I want to kill this thing. Oh, fuck, it's a high-rank Great Barrel feline. Alright, time to kill this fucking thing. Bonk! Ah, damn, it wasn't enough? No, come back! I like how it just fucking runs away. Like, you guys are lame, I'm leaving. Now's our chance. Give me something good. Boring and light. Boring and quite heavy. Oh, that's a Lagiacrus. That's a Lagiacrus. Normal. Boring and light. Oh, are they all gone? Oh, they are. Okay. Wait for tomorrow. Should you put a tag special event, or will it just be regular streaming and you can't get a third copy? You can get a third copy, but you don't want me feeling too bad, so let's just stay with the two. Yeah. Don't feel like you have to give me any more than you already have. You have done more than enough for me. But I'm not gonna title it special events, because I mean, like, I am still playing Splatoon Raiders. I wish you could put like multiple categories on your streams. Oh my god, leave me alone! But yeah, I am going to still make it I'm still gonna make the category Splatoon Raiders, but I will of course make it clear that it's a giveaway in the stream title. Stomp, 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 stomp. Run, bitch, run! Fuck! Leave me alone! Get the fuck out of here! Oh my god, bruh. Rip pickle. Ripple the pickle. You need to put a lot of stuff for Nightbot? Yeah. Nightbot's a bit of a pain to set up, but like, once you have it, it's like really convenient to have. It is very much worth the setup. Boring and light. Boring and light. I would also recommend getting Seribot, if you haven't already. Just because it's just good for auto-banning all the bots that enter your chat. Pickle, no! It's fine, he's fine. Where the fuck is he going? Bye, Pickle. I'm gonna leave you at the store if you don't come over here, Pickle. So if you put like an exclamation point model, it would show who made the model. Oh, that's a good idea. Like just having a command that like lists all the credits for like the people who made the art for your channel. Oh, there's regular Chris. Regular laggy ass Chris. I do have regular Chris, right? Yeah, I got regular Chris. I don't have Black Gravios yet. I forgot that I didn't actually get Black Gravios. Blavios. Flavios. Hold on. Tobias can fly. Oh, that's cool. Does he fly faster than Ratha? It kind of feels like he's flying faster. That is a regular egg den. I think I've checked all the dens here. Except for, like, the quest ones and the predetermined ones. You got Seribot because you literally said it yesterday when you were streaming, because it notified you that there was a bunch of spam bots that came in. And you were like, thank God I can't remember that bot. Oh, yeah. Like, the fact that it just auto-bans, like, bots before they can even say anything is so fucking helpful. Black Gravios, you should probably name Obsidian. Ah, that's a good one. Now, if only I could actually fucking find a Black Gravios. A Blavios. Yeah, you are worthless. That's kind of fucked up to say to a child that was just born. Oh yeah, you're useless. Never gonna amount to anything. Ketcha watcha. She ketcha on my watcha till I... Okay, yeah. Actually, you know what? Let me actually pull up a list of all the post-game monsters. Let me just pull up a list for all the monsties for Monster Hunter Stories 1. Just so I can know if I've gotten all of them and I'm not just, like, wasting my time. Ah, okay. Okay, I know some of these monsters are like event-only monsters. Oroshikiri, Molten T-Rex. Okay, I know that you can get the Great Poogie from finding all the Poogies. I know Teostra and Kushal Daora is in the game. Silver and Gold Rathalos you can only get from completing the Tower of Illusion. I also need to get regular Monoblos and Curing. Okay, okay. Okay, but yeah, looks like I am just kind of wasting my time here. There are no special monsters in this area. Never mind. Never mind, I'm leaving. Bye! Wait, is there a monster covered in oil or some kind of ink substance? You know, in a wild state, the oil squid? I think it's just that one. And it only makes its appearance, Wilds is the first game that it's been in. Well, the first and only game that it's been in. Okay, but I looked it up, and Kirin you find in Perennial Pass. Kirin you can only get in this area here. So I am gonna go and get myself a Kirin. Run, Tobias, run! God, you are so fucking slow. Okay, yeah, Tobias is way too fucking slow. The evil horns has to be a little faster, right? Hey guys, look, it's Ocarina of Time. I am Link Orkina of Time. Actually, I also looked it up, and apparently you can get Epona. You can get Epona as a monster from, like, through an event. Go, my haunts. Also, hi Mason, can you check the door for package? Yeah, sure. Hold on. I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. What the fuck is happening with Fujitech right now? Fujitech, what you wanna chill? Here, let's just make it invisible for now. But yeah, I brought in 2 packages. I was able to bring in 2 packages. Oh, rip. I mean, coming onto my stream to tell me to check the door for packages is crazy. All good, yippee! Yeah, I got you, Mason. There's a rock going through this nest. Fuck. We do get raiders who might actually be willing to fill on stream. Anyways, you're back. Welcome back. Welcome back. I had to go grab a package from the front door. And also, I'm getting fucking bum-ass eggs. I'm using a horns to try and get another horns. Look, guys, it's the Ocarina of Time remake. Wow, that's crazy. The graphics are so good. Oh man, they made Hyrule Field so much more prettier and lively looking. That's crazy. Haunts duplication trick. Okay, for a mythical beast, you sure are fucking slow, Kirin. Also, I like how all of the monsters' names are like they're like the monster names are like just kind of like Pokemon names. Like they just kind of made up a word, right? But then for Kirin, it's just called Kirin. Like they didn't even come up with like a cool like fantasy name for Kirin. They're just like, yeah, let's just make a fucking Kirin and put it in the game. Let's make a Kirin and call it Kirin. Come on, give me a fucking Haunts egg. Just thinking about what the Shadow Temple and the enemies are gonna look like. Oh! Oh my god. You see that thing fucking ambling towards you. Terrifying. No! Evil horns! Uh-oh. But yeah, all I'm hoping for, like, the Ocarina of Time remake is that they just make the boss fights more tolerable. That's pretty much all I care about. I'm probably not even gonna plan on getting it myself. I know Cleone will probably get it, because, like... I mean, like, yeah, he's a huge fan of Ocarina of Time. But if anything, I'll probably just, like, steal his copy to play it, if anything. Dang, you thought you were safe, you can't escape. The giant cow lizard just ambling towards you. It's like getting it's like getting sat on by a cow. Like, it's not a particularly scary prospect, but it's still pretty dangerous. Cleone would get any Zelda? Yeah. Also, I like how this thing is clearly awake. Like, it's not even asleep like all the other monsters. It's clearly awake. It just does not give a shit about me stealing its eggs. Oh yeah, this is it. This is it. This is it. This is what I was looking for. God, message deleted. Cleone would get any Zelda? Yeah, true. Yes, Cleone's favorite game, Link's crossbow training. Speaking about Cleone, Cleone is currently playing Warframe. Burning flying wyvern egg? Okay, that's definitely not Kirin. That is definitely very much not what Kirin is. I don't think Kirin knows how to fly. Does he not own that one? I have no idea. Honestly, I would be surprised if he didn't. Cleone seems like the kind of guy who would, like, get any sort of Zelda product no matter how bad it was. I like the clip-clop running noise that Kirin makes. Actually, it's kind of cool how, like... Oh, it's got, like... Oh, that's cool. It's got, like, a three-toed hoof. Like, they could have gone, like, the easy, boring route, and just made Kirin, like, a fancy-looking horse with a horn on it. But no, like, they... What the fuck was that meowing? Okay. Like, they could have just, like, gone the boring route and just made Kirin, like, a horse with a horn, right? But no, like, they added a lot of stuff that, like, made it, like, more fantastical and monster-looking, right? Like, for example, it has three-toed hooves, which is very much not a horse thing. They added, like, a bunch of hair on its chest and on its head. Like, if anything, it looks more deer-like than it does horse-like. It looks like it almost looks like a cross between, like, a goat and a deer. More than it looks like a fantastical unicorn horse thing. The Aptonoth is usually docile. Not this one, apparently. Okay, we're gonna use Pickle so they just get fucking one-shot. Hudson Soft Zelda. Normal. Quite heavy. It might be a Kirin. It might be a Pink Raytheon. Who knows? Those are, like, the only real options I can think of from this area. Either a Kirin or Pink Raytheon. It's a pink Raytheon. Yeah, it's fucking pink Raytheon. Okay. Rajang Terrafor without uniform is when it breaks the horn off of him and eats the... Oh, the unicorn. I was like, uniform? What uniform? Breaks the horn off him and eats the horn, which charges him up? What the... Oh, yeah! Of course Kirin would be in this area, because it's got Kelby, which are basically just like... They're like peasant Kirin. You checking there isn't actually a Hudson Soft Zelda, but they did make a Zelda clone, apparently. Huh. What is Hudson Soft known for again? Alright. Oh, this is probably gonna be Pink Raytheon. Oh, well, shit, no, never mind, it's Black Gravios. Oh, fuck, okay. Fucking, sure? Alright, let's go with the Rel's suggestion. I didn't even know you could fucking get Black Gravios in this area. Okay, I'll take it. Mario Party mostly? Ah. But they made a Fazanadu also? I have never heard of that. Alright, well, I mean, it's not... I didn't get what I wanted, but it's still progress. Okay, I mean, they're both equally good in terms of genes. I think I'm gonna keep this one. You will be my favorite child. The other one will go into the pit. Alright, making progress. Progress and also progress. You know when Monokuma yells Xanadu, Fazanadu, or whatever? I mean, I know he does that, but I've never, like... Like, I never act like I don't know anything about them. Actually, wait, no, I've already been here. Okay, I know that there are some... There are some monsters here. Okay, I should be able to get Kushala Daora. Kushala Daora here. Kushala Daora is an Elder Dragon. So I should be able to tell from just looking at the egg whether or not I've gotten it. Because it seems like all the Elder Dragons have, like, special egg designs. Go, Pickle, go! I like this guy's, like, tadpole-type tail. Oh, yeah? He's Pickle. He's a giant pickle. Apparently in the mainline Monster Hunter games, if you cut his tail off, he will actually turn around and eat his own tail. He's just, like, always fucking hungry. Okay, heard your name, so what happened? Because stream paused when you got called? I don't think we mentioned you. And if I did, I don't remember. I'm sorry. No, Pickle! No! Come on, come on. Come on. Kushala Daora. Come on. Give me Kushala Daora. Fuck! I think after I get Kushala Daora, I'm gonna level up these monsters a little bit so I can see what their kinship attacks are. Because that is my overall goal. Just in general, I really want to see all of the monsties' kinship attacks. Oh my god. Wait, do they just have Devil Joe just, like, wandering on the overworld now? Because before, Devil Joe would only appear through, like, invasions or in, monster dens. Alright, don't wake up. Don't wake up while I dig in your head. It's quite heavy, but it's definitely not Kushala Daora. Uh-oh. 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 Bye. 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 Bye! Fuck! Bye. Humble bird wyvern egg. This is a very icy cavern. I hope that means that the monster I get from it is very rare. That is not what I wanted to see. Get out of here. God damn it. Oh, he fucking killed me! Get shaken, idiot. Gimme Kushala Daora. Fuck. Fuck. It's quite heavy. No, I mean, I have no choice. I have to grab this one now. It's probably not Kushala Daora. Frozen flying wyvern egg? Yeah. Okay, I feel like if it was an elder dragon, it would say that it's an elder dragon egg. Because that's what it did with Kirin. Because when I got Kirin, it said it was an elder dragon egg. And I know that Kushala Daora is an elder dragon. So it should specify whenever I get an elder dragon. Hi, give me something good, please. Kushala Daora. Fuck. Fuck. Nah. It's probably not Kushala Daora. Nope. 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 Fuck! Where the fuck did you come from? Bro just fucking spawned in. Fuck! My eggs! My eggs are gone! Uh-oh. 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 This just leads to nothing. Maybe if I use up my prayer talismans, I have a better chance of getting the post-game monsters. Okay. I think using this is my best bet. Chance of rare monsters up, yay! Honestly, my luck so far hasn't been too bad. For finding the new monsters. Like I got a motherfucking Kyurem. Oh god, it's Pickle! I don't think this is where I want to be. Bye! Oh, you were loaded out of your fucking flesh flower cat? Huh? Last night? Oh yeah! Yeah, on Epic Stream? Yeah, I was fucked up. Dude, I was like fucked up last night. Like I had to leave Epic Stream because I literally could not think. Oh my god. Oh, there it is. Oh, there it is. Oh, there it fucking is. But yeah, I was like, I had to leave stream because I literally could not think anymore. I had to go. Don't worry about it. Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. But, oh, that is a Kushala Daora egg if I've ever seen one. Frozen Elder Dragon egg, yeah! Scared about Mr. Bean type moment? Why are you scared about Mr. Bean? What did he do? I mean, you're tripping out of your corned beef tornado. Interior crocodile alligator. I drive a... how's it go again? I drive a Chevrolet movie theater. Interior crocodile alligator. I drive a Chevrolet movie theater. Kushaladora! Oh, look at him! He's so cute! Oh my god! He's like dog! Oh my god, he stands up like a fucking puppy. Look at him! Oh my god. Ah, now it's big and ugly. God, that is so sick. Dude, you see someone fucking riding into battle on that thing? So fucking cool. It Wimdy. There we go. It fucking Wimdy. Yeah. Okay. Alright, sorry Zinni Zion Sauce, but you gotta go. I love you, there we go. I love you, Zinogre, but, like, get the fuck out of here. I have Kushala Daora now. Okay. 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 I got a good amount of new monsters. It is time to see what their kinship attacks are. Or you mean me? Oh yeah, true! Yeah. Okay, okay. For context, when like the first few times I got high, we were watching a Mr. Bean movie, and like he got lost. Like in one of the movies, like he got lost, you know, as Mr. Bean does in most of his movies. But I was with a bunch of friends, and we were watching it, and like you guys all said like, "Oh no, Mr. Bean's lost," and then in my fucked up like weed-addled mind, like the only response that I can muster was, "Oh no, where is he?" So yeah. Yeah, oh no! Where is he? Where did he go? Then you think of the Chevrolet movie theater. Yeah. Interior crocodile alligator. I drive a Chevrolet movie theater. There we go. Get some levels on them so they don't fucking die immediately when I throw them into a battle. Oh no! Our table! It's broken! Can you stop fucking running for a second? Let me ride you, asshole. Interior crocodile alligator. I drive a Chevrolet movie theater. Interior crocodile alligator. I drive a Chevrolet movie theater. Get fucked. Okay. I think at the very least we can go back to the first area and fight the monsters there. And my monsties won't fucking explode. You don't know much, how much you're trying to hold back and go any further on Splatoon Raiders. Oh yeah, same. I've just been like replaying this shit out of levels that I've already completed. I'm just like, oh god, I want to play more! I want to play more! I want to beat more levels! I am not gonna fight this thing. It's going to fucking kill me. I can fight that thing, though. I don't know how you guys do it, honestly. If you start a game, you're finishing it ASAP. It's called, you have a bunch of other games that you don't play on stream that you get yourself obsessed with, so that you preoccupy your time with those games. Evil Horns. I'm just gonna do this the whole time. Because I don't want to accidentally kill that thing. Yeah, fuck him up! You don't know what level- oh, you know what level you're on? I mean, yeah, you guys know what level I'm on. Because you've been watching my stream, and also because I left before Epic could progress any further on his stream. Pretty sure you finished Air Rider's story mode within a couple of days. Dude, Carl came in here earlier and was talking about how he finished, like, the entirety of Splatoon Raiders already in, like, 15 hours. I'm feeling that there's gonna be a secret raid, just like every other Splatoon story, where you try to 100%. Oh, yeah, true! Yeah, there's always, like, that one, like, a really hard secret level in every Splatoon campaign. You're one of the one game at a time type, you think? I am a there are way too many games that I want to play type. So if I only stuck to one game at a time, I'm gonna be stuck on it forever. Come on. The good thing is you can play whatever level or map you're on until you get a higher tier weapon. So you got epic rarity spider shot. Ooh! I have gotten a couple of really good weapons. I got a new splatling, and I got a brush. I was actually really excited about the splatling, because I do really like my splatlings. They're not dropping your sword, they're dropping the stamper, but not the rifle or the decav. I think it depends. I think you unlock more weapons that you are able to use the further you get in the game. Like, for example, I've only gotten rollers, brushes, blasters, and shooters. Right? Oh yeah, and splatlings. I haven't gotten any dualies or brellas or splatanas or stringers. So I'm wondering if, like, the types of weapons that you can get unlock as you progress through the game. But wait, no, didn't Bean say that he got, like, a stringer during stream? So why am I not getting any stringers? I want to play Reflux. I want to play Reflux. Where is my stringer? Time you played so much Pokemon Ranger in a few days, you had blisters and had to switch to a stylus without a tab? Yeah, like, see, at that point I would just switch to a different game to give my hands a break. Like, for me, like, I'm very much a completionist. Whenever I beat a game, I try to complete it. And if I just stuck to one game at a time, it would just, I feel like it would just make me super, like, stressed and frustrated. Because I would be wanting to move on to a different game, but for whatever reason, I wouldn't. You got every weapon except for the Wiper and Decav. You got Brush, Blaster, Umbrella, Roller, both Big Swigs and Dynamo. You got the Jet Swelcher, you got Junior, you got regular Spider Shot. You got Katana Stamper. We're not going to talk about the 200% Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask. Okay, well, with that one I was just kind of getting sick of the game at that point. With that one, I was just kind of done with the Zeldas, I'ma be real. Because I was already kind of fed up with a lot of the game's mechanics. But I remember, like, being able to 100% the game, which is a huge fucking hassle. I just kind of gave up. Oh, come on, evil horns. Come on, use some power attacks. There we go, now you're cooking. Oh, but it didn't even fucking attack. Okay. Glacial Pillar. Okay, that's kind of sick. Even though it did fucking kill the thing, which I didn't want for it to do. Okay, maybe I'm just too strong for this area. Maybe I should move on to one of the... Maybe I should move on to one of the other areas. One of the more higher level areas. Actually, what am I doing? Tobias, here, fly. There we go. Let's try going... here? Okay, Hans is a speed attacker, I'm pretty sure. I think Lagombi might be a power attacker, so hopefully this works out. Oh god, no, they're both speed attackers. Never fucking mind. Are you going to Pikmin walk or wait until after stream? Well, I should be finishing up stream in about an hour, so if you are able to wait for an hour, then you could possibly wait until after my stream. Yeah, there we go! Fuck him up! Come on! Come on! I want to see the evil horns attack! Okay, this is starting to piss me off. Come on. Oh, can I not? Okay. I don't fucking know. Potion, I guess. I can't use skills. Okay, okay. I think I have enough to actually see his kinship attack now. Yeah! Rhyme! Yeah! Ooh, ooh, ooh. What is it gonna look like? Oh, it has to look... It's gotta look sick. It's a fucking Elder Dragon. Oh my god. Dude, why are they so fucking cinematic? Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god, dude. Pokemon wishes it had this much aura. There we go. Mexico? Oh yeah, we sent that motherfucker all the way back to Mexico. You can go say hi to Shoma there. Okay, I do not care about its fuck-ass den. Okay, let's see. Let's see a white woman jump scare. Damn, he runs pretty fucking fast. Run, white woman, run! I feel like this is gonna be a power attacker, so... Actually, if I could find one of those Zamtrioses to fight. I mean, there's these guys. Do they count? They tried that with Pokemon Coliseum for the GameCube and the fans didn't like it because it was too flashy? Really? Wait, they tried what with Coliseum? I think it's, like the super cinematic, like, the super cinematic attacks. Damn, Pokemon fans really... They really don't know what they fucking want. Blood suck. Hey, yo, don't suck me. Don't suck my white woman. Coliseum looks so good, though? I mean, it doesn't really matter how good it looks. If the fans don't like it, they don't like it. I don't know, most people you know liked it. Like, if Pokemon Stadium, Stadium 2, and Stadium 3, but more revamped and picture-wise for the GameCube. I've never actually played any of the Pokemon Colosseums, so I don't know... Like, I don't know how good the story or animations are, really. Well, okay, I kind of know about the animations. I have seen, like, some of the battle animations. And all I'm gonna say, they put a lot more effort into those than they did with the modern Pokemon animations, so... Come on, white woman, can you, like, do a fucking attack? The white woman is just fucking screaming. Okay, fuck this. I'm leaving. Like, she's not even properly attacking. She's just standing there and screaming. Stadium Coliseum look good. The new stuff in XD is way worse in your opinion. Miss the vibe. I think I remember you telling me about that. Like how the animations and like environments and 3D models just look significantly worse. Okay, well, white woman isn't... You know what? Fuck it. Aura monster. Dude, Glavenus is so fucking cool. It's gotta be a power attacker, right? God, look at this thing. It's like a... fucked up Carnotaurus. Hey, you're not having a good time with that one? Yeah. Oh my god, dude. Like, look at those attack animations. God, Glavenus is so fucking cool. Bonk! Get sliced and diced, idiot. Ah. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna be able to... I don't think I'm gonna be able to get the kinship attack here. I might have to move to another area. This area might be too low level for me right now. If we hatch one of those, make one Manny from Ice Age. Oh yeah, the Popos. I think I already have one, and I named it Cleone. Because its name is Popo. Like Nana and Popo Ice Climbers. You know, Cleone's favorite characters. Okay, yeah, that shit was starting to piss me off. Yeah, I need to move to a new area. Like, this is the first time I'm seeing the fucking rider card tutorial. That's how you know I've never actually clicked on that, that menu. Here, let's use this. Let's go to... Let's go to the plains! He likes twin characters or playable twins? Yeah, I know. Maids Melty. God. I like the big evil guys in fighting games. Where the fuck did you come from? But yeah, I know Cleone... I know for a while he tried to, he mained Cloak and Dagger a lot in Marvel Rivals. Because, you know, it's a duo character. Dude, why does his footsteps sound like that? They sound hollow. Thunk, 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 thunk. Okay, you are way too fucking slow. Fly, Tobias, fly! There we go, okay. Let's give Kurupeko a try. I know Kurupeko is a technical attacker. So Glavenus should do well against this one. I love the cocky, speedy type characters. Man, it sounds like you're about to interrogate someone with the iron boot. Thunk, 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 thunk. Alright. Yeah, we're just gonna let Glavenus do his thing for a bit. Flame Chakran. Flame Chakram. Oh my god! Oh my god, absolute aura. Stop screaming! Played DeRoach, right? Pretty sure you saw you in City Trial. Who, me or Rel? Because I don't think I've ever played DeRoach. Probably Rel, right? Because you know I mostly play Rick. I like Rick. Rel, yeah. I mean, have you? I have not played Kirby Air Riders in a bit, so I don't remember. Can Aura Monster, can you, like, actually attack normally so I can use your fucking kinship skill, please? Oh my god, stop spamming Flame Chakram! Bro, I need you to lock in so I can see your kinship attack! Oh my god, he's still doing it! He's still fucking doing it! We get it, we see the fit! Stop it now! We see the fucking fit! Can you attack normally now, please? Yes, the Roach of Mangalar. The reason because you love Squeak Squad, you love return to Dreamland. Oh my god, he's doing it again! Oh my god! Dude, just attack normally, please! Bro really said, fireball, fireball, fireball! Oh my god, he's doing it again! Okay, you know what? Clearly he's not gonna help me fucking farm kinship. The fucking kinship energy. So I guess I gotta take matters into my own fucking hands. Return to Dreamland was the first Kirby game, the Wii version. Oh, finally! Fucking, we stalled for so long and it just filled itself naturally. Alright. Let's see what this looks like. Crossblaze! Oh my god. Holy shit! Holy shit, the fucking motion blur? Oh my god! Dude, why is this game so fucking cool? What the fuck? Dude, Pokemon wishes it had this level of aura. Go, Tobias. Alright, fuck him up. Brother played Maglar a lot, you played Marks or Rick mostly. Marks is still such a funny fucking character. Also, no items for you. Superstar Ultra fan. Well, actually, none of us have played Kirby Wii, but you should fix that. I know Mason has, fucking, the Forgotten Lands, I think, right? That's the one, that's the most recent Kirby game on the Switch. I know Mason has that game. I could ask to borrow it from him. Gonna see if I can get Tobias's kinship skill 2 out of this. Yeah! Alright, 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 alright. You got Kirby's Return to Dreamland on your emulator, and you still got the original game copy for your Wii. To you, your X-Men. That one is neat. Oh yeah, the Forgotten Lands one. Piercing Stars. It looks really fun. Come on, come on. Show me the aura! Holy shit. God, the animations are so fucking cool. I'm disappointed that... Although I will say, I am disappointed that for Devil Joe's kinship attack, they decided to go for the more comedic route instead of doing something cool. Which I think, like, the comedic attacks are fine if it's for, like, the weaker monsters. Like Yi and Kutku, or Aptonoth. But, like, come on, with, like, the infamous popular monsters, you need to give them a cool-looking attack. You gotta let them aura farm. You guys should play it as 2-player. Oh, I didn't know that. I did not know that. Yeah, sure, I'll give it a try. Return to Dreamland is 4-player. Which one is Return to Dreamland again? You said it was on the Wii, right? Okay, let's... I've seen yours, I've seen yours, and I've seen yours. I'll put Ratha on the team just because Ratha is my strongest monster. Alright, I want to see Kushala Daora's attack. And the problem is if player 1 dies at all, we all start over. Ah, okay, that's kind of annoying. So basically everybody is playing like a, everyone else is playing like one of those fucking escort missions, where you need to carry the NPC. And if the NPC dies, you all die. Raytheon is up there. I don't know if I'm gonna be real, I don't know if Kushaldor is strong enough to take on Raytheon, though. If I could find another Kurapeko, that'd be perfect. You have the switch port if you want to try it. Got it recently, so it's untouched. Yeah, sure, I'd be down. I'd be down at some point, when I have time. They also have a Switch version, but you don't know that it's multiplayer online. Okay, so the Switch port does not have online multiplayer. Ah, that's lame. What's the fucking point, then? What's the point of doing an official port, but then you take away core features? But you can parsec, okay. Come on. Come on. There we go. Should I do White Woman or It Wimdy first? Let's do White Woman. I think White Woman has... mostly does power attacks. Go, White Woman, go! Go, White Woman, go, White Woman, go! Go, White Woman, go, White Woman, go! I like the animation that they use for rest a lot. Uh-oh. 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 White woman, you might die, but it's okay. We have three lives. You really don't have that many people to play Parsec because that many people aren't interested, so you just play the emulated games by yourself. Aww. I do have Parsec, but it's been a long time since I've used it. So I'm gonna have to, like, relearn how to set it up if I want to do, like, Parsec stuff. Come on, fucking attack each other, please! Lock on? Brother, I need you to lock in! Stop using lock on! Fucking attack him! You haven't used it in ages. I played some games, other games are untouched. I think the only time I've ever used Parsec was to play, Played Up with Cleone. And it was because, Played Up does have, online multiplayer. It has online and local multiplayer, right? But I didn't have the game myself. So we couldn't use online multiplayer. So I just played with him via Parsec. Alright, what does this look like? Demolition Dash. Alright, what is this gonna look like? Oh my god! Dude, why are all of these animations so fucking cool? Oh my amo shinderu! God, it's so cool. Why couldn't they give Devil Joe a kinship attack that cool? Come on! Alright, let's kill you. Used it for Tales of Symphonia, but no one else wanted to play, most of the time at least. One person did, like, at the very beginning. RIP. Ripperoni and pepperonis. Alright, alright. God, he looks so cool. He's like a dog. He runs like a dog. Me and my fucked up dog. My puppy. Can he fly? Oh my god, he can fly. Oh, it looks so cool. Why are your wings so stubby? Like, you see its wings, right? Why does it look so stubby? Like, it looks like it looks like the 3D modelers, like, took Kushala Daor's proportions and, like, halved the length of all of its limbs, you know? Like, they corgiified it. Where is... I need another Kurapeko. Come on. You might just re-download Sonic Colors because that also has 2-player co-op, but that's only for the arcade, which has some really good levels. Honestly, I think more games should add some kind of multiplayer... feature to them. Because, like, just playing with your friends is just more fun than playing by yourself in general. Even if it's only for, like, certain modes. I still think it's nice to, like, have some sort of feature that allows you to have, like... to do something with your friends in the game. Okay, I mean, I guess there is also a Royal Ludroth down there that I could possibly fight. Right? Okay, there's one. Same because, yeah, it's fun to have solo games, but most of the time people want to play multiplayer because everyone isn't couch playing anymore. Yeah, although, like, I do like games that have couch co-op. Like, I don't want them to get rid of that feature. But I think, like, if a game has couch co-op, it should also, like, put in multiplayer co-op. Because nowadays, like, most people, like... I feel like it's becoming less and less common to, like, invite people over to do, like, couch co-op things with them. Couch co-op games. Which kind of makes me sad to think about. Okay, yeah, nothing is fucking spawning in here. Let's go to the desert! You forgot to ask, what difficulty did you put yours on for Raiders? I put it on the hardest difficulty, because I ain't no pussy-ass bitch. I'm a fucking gamer. I don't play around with that fucking tourist difficulty. I mostly play solo, not gonna lie, but multiplayer is fun, especially minigames. Oh yeah. I miss the days when, like, almost every game had, like, some kind of, like, Mario Party, like, party minigame mode. Because that was all the craze back then. Okay, what am I doing? I can fly. Hold on, I'm curious. What kind of attacker is Kushaladora? Technical. Oh, that works! Okay. Because I'm pretty sure there's some speed attackers here. No, I think Cephadrum is a technical attacker. Wait, are there any speed attackers here? I know Diablos is a power attacker. Oh, I guess I could fight a Gendro. That's a speed attacker. If you chose the middle one, would I kill you? You missed DS download play. Oh, yeah. Actually, I think it's nice that the Switch kind of has, like, its own version of DS download play, but only for certain games. But I'm glad that they have, like, some semblance of it again. But I mean, like, listen. Choose whatever difficulty fits you best. Even if you choose Tourist. If that's the difficulty that you feel like fits you best, then go for it. I'll make fun of you a little bit, but at the end of the day, it's your game. You get to play it how you want to. God, he looks like a feral dog. You're saying this, you're a Splatoon veteran? You know this game for 3 decades? Brother, I don't think the game has been out for that long. I don't think this series has existed for that long. The weapon difference in the Raiders that they brought back the Splatoon 2 range, so you can hit enemies from further range. Wait, really? Wait, did they actually lower Splatoon, the range of, like, most weapons in Splatoon 3? Because I don't know, I don't think ever really, if they did, I didn't notice. Your pride won't let you choose Tourist. Fair enough. Honestly, mood. Cyclone Tackle. Okay, that's sick. No, it's Wimdy is gonna die! Wimdy is fucking dying! Here, don't die. Nintendo's gonna make an accessory that's gonna be a second screen you can plug from top to bottom. That'd be so cool. I hope they do something like that. But I'm not gonna get my hopes up, you know? At least not from the start. Okay, might have exaggerated the 3 decades. Yeah, just maybe, just a little bit. Actually, no, you get it? Rella's been looping the timeline, living the endless 8 Splatoon edition. Oh god. Something 100 line. Rel is Takumi. Get shit on. God, I'm so fucking close. Come on. Because when you check the Splatoon 2 and you're using Sweater Shot, you're like, why does Sweater Shot get so much range? Shooting like a pro Sweater Shot? Okay. To be fair. If there's any weapon that deserved a range buff, it's fucking Splatter Shot. Dude, fuck Splatter Shot. Basic ass white bread lukewarm water ass weapon. And like, I wouldn't mind it being such a boring weapon if it also wasn't like fucking the best weapon in the game consistently across all 3 games. Ancient Storm. Oh, this gotta be cool. This is gonna look sick. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god, dude. Oh my god. Did the tornado have like a fucking dragon face on it? Holy shit. Dude, this is what it's like to live in Florida during hurricane season. Dude, why is this game so fucking cool? Oh my god. Have that much range, and the carbon roller had range 2 and hit like a truck. Honestly, I don't mind, like, global weapon changes, you know? Like, if they're gonna reduce the range on one weapon between games, I don't mind it if they reduce the range on all the other weapons as well. Because then everyone's still on an even playing field. Alright. I think that's all the monsters, the new monsters that I've gotten so far. It is time to go and get some more. No, that's more like when New York felt Superstorm Sandy. That was the only hurricane that survived and went all the way up from New York to Florida. Ugh. I know Florida gets hit a lot by, like, hurricanes during hurricane season. Dude, I've seen, like, I once saw, like, a clip of, like, a projected, like, storm path, and, like, it went through Florida, and then turned around, and went back to hit Florida again. Like, I swear to God, some of these storms are fucking sentient, and they are going out of their way to fuck over Florida. So it changed from a hurricane to a superstorm. Jesus Christ. Yeah, they do that sometimes. Damn, even the fucking weather hates Florida. Oh, no, I didn't want to get rid of Ratha. There we go. Alright. Okay, I know I can get Teostra from the Dovin Volcano. So let's try to get that. For their sins. That we were about to say Hurricane Katrina's path where it did an S symbol? I don't think it was Hurricane Katrina. I don't remember which hurricane it was. But, like, I do remember that, like, I saw, like, a projected storm path where it went through Florida and then turned around and went back to hit Florida again. Kind of fucked up. This is not where I want to be. There was only a Category 2 hurricane when it hit Florida. It became a Category 4 when it went back to the Gulf. Onto the Gulf and hit the state? Ugh. It really said, I'm not fucking done yet. I think it's... Is it the settlement or the... I think it's the settlement. Okay, well, this is the wrong place, too. It went in, targeted your state when it became a Category 4? Damn. Dude, I feel like some of these hurricanes are just, like, built out of spite. Some of these hurricanes, like, they are sentient and they are spiteful. Come on, Pickle, let's go. Alright. Well, I know that Teostra is an Elder Dragon. So I should be able to tell easily if the egg I've gotten is a Teostra egg. Give me something good. That's a good egg, but it's not Teostra. Come on, give me Teostra. Come on, come on, come on. Fuck. Damn it. Teostra? Come on! No! Bye, 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 bye. Ooh. Fuck! I was hoping I could dodge it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Get me out of here. You say more so Louisiana gets hit the worst with hurricanes? Actually, I'm curious, what are the stats on, like, the most dangerous state to live in terms of, like, a hurricane damage? In terms of, like, damages from hurricanes, which state has been hit the worst? Katrina had the water and hurricane, Isaac had the power for wind. Damn, are we power scaling hurricanes now? Definitely Louisiana. I'm actually curious. Someone look up the stats. I want to know, like, statistically, which state has gotten hit the hardest by hurricanes. By? I feel like it's complicated because Florida has a lot more rich person areas with hurricane-resistant houses. True. Like, if you're using the metric of, like, damages in terms of, like, the cost of damages. Then I feel like that would kind of skew the data. But then there's also, like, in terms of, like, the amount of lives lost. That could also be a metric. Kinda stinky, don't you thinky? Don't say that. Yeah, Louisiana's a contender for sure. Ah, there it is! Yeah, give me that shit. Louisiana got hit so hard that they had to put martial law to the whole state. Jesus fucking Christ. I do know Florida. Florida is, like, one of the worst ones. It seems like every year there's always, like... Every year there's always news about, like, people having trouble, like, evacuating from Florida. Because of hurricane season. I mean, even for that, rich Floridians can just leave? True. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, fair enough. Like, the overall, like, wealthiness of a state can kind of skew the data as well. Teostra! Yeah! Yep. Oh my god, he's so fucking small. His head is so fucking big and his body's so small. Oh god. It's a lot scarier looking when it's actually grown up. Alright, what am I gonna name you? What should I name it? What name should I give him, People on the coast in NC have the same thing, like people in trailer park communities with only one bridge. If they wait too long and the bridge floods, they're stuck. Ugh. Oh man, don't you love American infrastructure? Don't you love how it just does not fucking give a shit about any of the people that it's supposed to be built for? Love that. Love that about living here. They won't let you cross the bridges unless you prove that you have property there if there's a bad enough storm coming. Like, prove it how? Like, what, do I just show them a picture of my house? But what should I name my Teostra? Dude, he looks like fucked up. Look at his face. Evil ass, devious face. Usually a deed or something? Yeah, but it's like, what if you don't have it on you, you know? Proof you've paid taxes, etc. Yeah, but like, I don't just walk around with that paperwork on me, you know? Like, I feel like I'd have to, like, go back to my house to grab it. And if they won't let me into my house, how the fuck am I supposed to, like, how am I supposed to fucking prove it? I don't know, I can't think of anything better to name him. He does kind of have a stank face on. I mean, if you live there permanently, it's on your license, so that's easy. Issue is if it's not your primary residence. True. Sure, I'm gonna fucking stank face. I'm calling him stank face, no space, one word. Your name is stank face. Like, he does kind of look like he smelled something bad, right? You're my best friend now, stank face. We're gonna get hot tacos together. Alright, what else am I missing? It looks like all I'm missing right now, at least the monsters that are, like, relatively easy to get. I'm missing Rajang, Kirin, and regular Monoblos. I mean, I've already seen a white Monoblos and Orochi Kirin's kinship attacks. So those would probably be the same for, like, their base versions. So I'm probably gonna try to get Rajang first, then? Rajang you can apparently get over here. Yeah, he does. Yeah, his name is... So that's why I named him Stankface. Yeah. Rajang is the only monsters whose kinship attack I haven't really seen yet. Because, like, regular Monoblos and Kirins should be pretty much identical to white Monoblos and Orochi Kirins. So I really just need to get Rajang. The question is, fucking how? I don't think there's dens in this area. And I can't chase Rajang back to its den. So what the fuck do I do? Do I have to chase one of the other monsters back to its den? And then just fucking get Rajang from there? Actually, you know what? I'm gonna look it up. I'm gonna look it up. Monster Hunters Stories 1 How to Get Rajang. Okay. Okay, so they can show up here, but it seems like they're easier to get at Perennial Pass, so we're gonna go there instead then. Like, you can just find Rajang here, in these dens, apparently, so... Might as well. Apparently they're easier to get too, so... Egg nest. Okay, the main thing is just, can I identify which egg is the Rajang egg? Smelly and quite heavy. Don't think it's that one. Yeah, definitely not. Nope. It's smelly and quite heavy. Maybe? Maybe it's this one? I have to see what its description is. What does it say? Soggy Leviathan egg. Well, I know that's definitely not Rajang, so let's move on. Stop running in circles. Stop it. These areas look pretty nice, to be honest. Oh, yeah. Like, I can get why people... I can get why so many people have said that, like, Monster Hunter Stories is so much better than Pokemon. At least aesthetically. Aesthetically, I think this game, like, mogs the shit out of Pokemon. Doesn't smell of anything, but it's quite heavy. I mean, maybe this is the Rajang egg? I don't know, it doesn't really scream Rajang, though. Fuck. Uh-oh. 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 I think they're different styles, and you wouldn't really compare them, but I guess Modern 3 Pokemon, yeah. Yeah. Like, gameplay-wise, gameplay and story-wise, like, of course they're gonna be different, right? So they're not really comparable. But, like, in terms of, like, the visuals and, like, the aesthetics and graphical fidelity, yeah, Pokemon has no fucking excuse at this point. This was on the 3DS. This game was originally made for the 3DS. And it, to be quite honest, it looks better than Sword and Shield. Come on, leave me alone. What? Where's the fucking... It's over here. You like the 3DS style, though? Yeah! I mean, the 3DS Pokemons were pretty good. Be honest, hot take, I think that was the last time Pokemon was good without having, like, serious issues. Interesting, you'd have thought it was a Vita game? I mean, I guess. I've never really seen, like... I've never really seen games on the Vita outside of, like, Danganronpa. So I don't really know how... I don't really know how games on the Vita look. At least in terms of, like, graphics. Oh, that's gotta be Rajang. That's gotta be Rajang. Right? Right, that's gotta be Rajang. That's gotta be Rajang, right? Right? Right, please? Right? Ah, oh, fuck. I think it might have been a pink Raytheon. Burning flying wyvern egg. Or a black Gravios. It's similar to yeast on the Vita, you'd say? Hmm. Come on, I at least want to get Rajang before I end the stream here. Because then I have seen, like, pretty much all the kinship attacks that aren't like variants of another monster, right? Yeah, like, I'm looking up all the monsters. If I get Rajang, the only ones that I wouldn't have gotten are Kirin and Monoblos, which, again, I've already seen their kinship attacks because I've seen Orochi Kirins and White Monoblos. Gold and Silver Raytheon, which, again, are just variants of the regulars Rathalos and Raytheon. Great Poogie. And Great Poogie you can only get from finding all the Poogies, which isn't gonna fucking happen anytime soon. And then, the other two monsters are event-only monsters. So pretty much all I need to get is just Rajang. I just need Rajang. I just need Rajang, and then I need to get, I need to see, fucking Teostra's kinship attack. You can show me, Naita on Switch, I guess, since that's a barely remastered PSP game. Sure. I would be down. There's some good-looking games for those, in your opinion? One more guy. One more guy! But yeah, if you think about it, the PSP and PS Vita were pretty ahead for their time. Because, like, they're kind of just, like, mini Switches now, if you think about it. I like the giant, evil, menacing volcano in the background. Please. Please. Give me the funny monkey. Fuck. 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 Oh, that screams Rajang. Oh, that's gotta be Rajang. That's gotta be it. It's heavy. It's got, like, fucking, like, lightning patterns on it. Oh, that's gotta be the funny monkey. That's gotta be it. That's gotta be it. Pulsing Fang... wait, Fang Wyvern? What? Not Brute Wyvern? I mean, okay, you know what? I'm just gonna look it up. I'm just gonna look it up. Give me a second. I'm gonna look up what Rajang's egg looks like. Ah, okay. Okay, I see. I see. Okay, yeah, that was not a Rajang egg. But I do know what they look like now, so I know what to look for. Yeah, I have noticed that certain monsters have, like, they have a certain pattern assigned to their eggs. A certain pattern and color scheme assigned to their eggs. But yes, I know what Rajang's looks like now. Got an ad give you Lamau give you 3 minutes to rip. Oh, that's a whole ass Devil Joe. Bye. Bye. Later. Wait, what the fuck? Do I have to go through that area? Bye. Please, let me go! Okay. I know what to look for now. Egg carton full? What? Okay. Inventory. I would like to discard you, yes. Okay, that's not Rajang. Neither is that one. Not that one either. Nope. Nope. No! Okay. They're trying to sell you a car. Little do they know. Little do they know, I'm broke. You're free! I'm free! And I still haven't found a fucking Rajang. It's literally the last monster I need. Literally. And then I need to see its stupid fucking kinship attack, and then I can finish my Monster Hunter Stories playthrough. I will not- oh my god. Bye. I will not rest until I get that stupid fucking monkey. It's a rare gathering point. Cool. Can I go to the egg nest? Oh, that's a dead end. Never fucking mind. Like that one song that's the final monster. It's the final monster. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. They keep insisting on spawning me inside of the monster's asshole. Oh my god. Can you stop? Can you leave me alone? Can you fuck off? I said, can you fuck off? You killed my pickle. I have fried pickles now. Please, 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 please. I know what I'm looking for now. Can you just give it to me? I know what I'm looking for. I just need to actually find it. Please. Please, please, come on. He looks very kind, not gonna lie. What, the pickle or the Raytheon? Because the Raytheon, I can kind of see it. The pickle, no. The pickle will fucking kill me. He will eat me while I'm still alive. Let's get rid of all the humble eggs. The Raytheon? Okay, yeah, the Raytheon's pretty chill. Although apparently pink Raytheons are more aggressive than their normal counterparts, I think. I think the in-universe explanation for why certain variants are the way they are. For pink Raytheons specifically, it's because, I think it's because like, pink Raytheons are born with, like, it's like albinism. Like, it's technically, like, a genetic anomaly. But, but they're born pink. And because they're kind of stinky, don't you thinky? Oh, I think that's Rajang. But, since they're born with, like, a more vibrant color, they can't, they draw a lot more attention and therefore get into a lot more fights. And then because of that, pink Raytheons tend to be significantly more aggressive. Humble thing, Beast Egg? What do you mean humble? I don't think Rajang's very humble. Also, fuck you, Teeth! Fuck you, Teeth, but also hi. Hi, hi! Okay, yeah, that was not a Rajang egg. I don't think that was a Rajang egg. Attracts bright color equals dangerous? Yeah. I think it's because pink Raytheons are born with, like, technically a genetic anomaly similar to albinism that gives it a brighter color, which makes it harder to camouflage in the wild, which means that it gets into more fights. And because of that, like, most pink Raytheons don't make it to adulthood, but if one does, you know that it's fucking dangerous, because it's had to win a lot of fights to make it to adulthood. Therefore, pink Raytheons tend to be a lot more aggressive than their regular counterparts. That is not a Rajang egg. Dropped your cousin's son off to get his hair done. I think... Is that Rajang? Let me look it up. That is not Rajang. Damn. Fuck! Never mind, I don't have a choice. Dropped your cousin's son off to get his hair done, and this makes you want to have a kid more? Like, oh my lord, aw. It's like people watching a Spy X Family, and they're like, what the fuck? I wanna have children now. Or like that one fucking McDonald's commercial. Hi, Teeth! The humble monkey. Rajang is not humble. Rajang will beat my fucking ass and then tear my limbs off one by one like an insect. You've been sleeping all day and you only got up because you got invited to play with your buddy on stream. Wanted to pop in before you join them. Alright! Hi, Teeth! Thank you for stopping by. I'm trying to find a stupid fucking monkey. The evil fucking monkey that I hate. And it's not fucking giving it to me! Yeah, that makes sense. Abe propaganda working. Ah, yes. Shinzo Abe's final wishes. Have sex. I don't think this is Rajang. Farewell, chat. Goodbye. Oh my god. Ugly ass fucking fartin' shit monkey. Farewell, I'm free! I'm gonna force a kid to do or be anybody, but they'll be disciplined because having freedom can be a bit chaotic. Yeah, like, the whole point about having a kid is to, like, you know, parent them. I think, like, a lot of people have, like, this idea of, like, gentle parenting as, like, oh, you just let your kid do whatever they want. Which, like, okay, some people might see it that way. AKA bad parents. Like, you'll see them just letting their kids do whatever the fuck they want, and then you're like, what the fuck, control your kid. And they're like, I'm gentle parenting right now. Like, those people don't understand that, like, gentle parenting is still parenting. But yeah, it's not the same as just letting your kid do whatever the fuck they want. I think that's just an excuse to be a bad parent. Yeah. Please, please, just give me the fucking- just give me the stupid fucking monkey. Please, I just want the stupid fucking monkey, just give it to me! Come on! Is that it? I don't... It might be? It might... This might be Rajang? I don't think it is. I don't think it is, because... I feel like a Rajang egg would be, like, pretty heavy. Oh, no, I think this might be an Emerald Congalala egg. It might be a Congalala. I mean, I did ask for a monkey, but this is the wrong monkey. This is the wrong fucking monkey. I'm taking it back to the store. I want to return it. That's also the wrong fucking monkey. Please! Come on! Give me the fucking monkey! I'm not gonna hit the kid, but you will, like, pull him aside and say this is wrong. Yeah, like, that's gentle parenting. That is what gentle parenting should be. A lot of people seem to like people who are either pro-gentle parenting and just terrible parents, who just neglect their kid and let them do whatever the fuck they want. And also people who, like, see the term gentle parenting, and they're like, that's stupid, I'm just gonna beat my kid instead. Like, both of them have the wrong idea about what gentle parenting is. Like, people see that term and just think it's... Like, either they are bad parents who see that term and they're gonna be like, and they're like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna use this as an excuse to not actually parent my kid. And there's people who see the term and think, that's dumb. Gentle, like, why would you gentle parent your kid? Like, why would you just let your kid do whatever the fuck they want? And it's just like, no, both of you have the wrong fucking idea. I mean, yeah, if you don't think that, you end up with a spoiled kid who doesn't treat others like human beings. Yeah, exactly. The whole point of gentle parenting is actually treating your kid like their own independent human being, and assuming that they are smart and logical enough to like, understand. Oh, okay, that's a Rajang egg. The whole point of gentle parenting is treating your kid like a human being instead of property. And instead of, like, yelling at them or screaming at them or beating them when they do something wrong, you actually sit them down and explain why their actions are wrong. Like, basically treating your kid like their own conscious human being. who can actually logic and reason, like all other human beings. You're saying this Nintendo is probably one of the least scummy companies when it doesn't talk about class action lawsuits and Nintendo ninjas. Yeah. I think at least when it comes to like their creative, when it comes to their creative team at the very least, I think Nintendo is like one of the best companies. At least one of the best AAA companies. Because like they don't really care much about following trends. They kind of just do their own thing. It's kind of the cheapest console as well. Because why would you want to pay $1,000 for a game console if you could just buy a PC to do the exact same stuff? Yeah, exactly. That's why Xbox and PlayStation, Xbox and Sony, that's why they're both losing the console wars. Because in the end, the truth is, they're both going to lose the PC gaming. I'm gonna call you Goku. Cause like, come on. Alright, now I just gotta see their kinship skills. Oh god. Why are you guys in my party? Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out. I don't want any of you. I'll feed you to Goku. Also, the PC has games. True, true. Ah yes, my favorite console with no games. The PS5. Wait, Rajang isn't here? They do follow some trends, like Splatoon with the Battle Pass system. Yeah, but even then, like, they're not using it to, like, get microtransactions. The Battle Pass system is just structured like a Battle Pass. But the reason why it exists in a lot of other games is to push FOMO as a way to get people to buy, like, in-game currencies. But the Battle Pass is free. Oh shit, it's Goku! Doot, 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 doot. God. I fucking love the Ultra Instinct theme. Can you fly? Fuck, you can't fly. I mean, sort of, but that just makes sense to incentivize playing regularly in a game like Splatoon. Yeah? And, like, I mean, I guess you could say that, like, they kind of utilize FOMO a little bit, because the battle passes are season-based, but, like, they do cycle back in if you wait long enough. Like, sure, yeah, you might have to wait a year, but at least they are coming back compared to, like, games like Fortnite, where, like, the whole point of the battle pass is that they're never coming back. Which, again, like, takes advantage of FOMO, which is kind of scummy. There's also something with PC, you got all these game stores that have Sony price drops or free weekends, like, bro, that's making Xbox and PlayStation look bad. Oh yeah, like Steam, Epic Games. Like, they actually frequently hold, like, sales and events. If you do miss the Battle Pass, you can get stuff through the gacha system, because you got all the past emotes from the gacha system. Yeah, exactly. I think it's only the, gear. It's only the gear that you can't get outside of the Battle Pass. Which is still kind of annoying, but, like... At least it's better than just... you just completely fucking missing out. Alright, alright. What kind of attacker are you? Power? Okay, they're both power. So I need to find some technical monsters to beat this shit out of. I mean, there is Zamtrios. If I could find out Zamtrios in the snowfields, I could beat the shit out of it. You can get the emotes as well, like the victory pose, and if they do, bring back the PvP of Splatoon, bring back the defeat animation. Yeah. I can see why they got rid of it, especially with like the addition of the victory emotes. But it would be nice if there was like a toggle, you know? Like, you could choose whether or not you want to see defeat animations or victory animations. Because you want the gamer to feel the emotion. I mean, the music was good, though, because it didn't feel, like, lazy. Yeah? Damn, you really said, like, man, if I lose, I want it to hurt. There we go. There's a big ol' Zamtrios. Alright, Goku, go beat it up. Go beat him up. Fuck. Go. Oh. Oh god, Goku, you're getting fucked up. Goku, what are you doing? Lock in, Goku, lock in. Hold on, I want to see this. Oh my god, he's beating the shit out of him. Thunder crack. He just snorts a line of crack. Now's your chance. Now's your chance to be a big shot. Goku, can you attack it normally, please? The land shark. Why does a smiley face look like that? I think it's because it's Twitch's, like, in-house emotes. Like, you know how, like, everything has, like, its own version of emotes? Like, iOS versus Android versus Discord? I think that's just Twitch's version of the smiley face. Which kinda looks stupid, not gonna lie. I do like how kind it looks. Like, you know what I mean? Like the Twitch smiley face emote, like, it looks kind. It has kind eyes. Gigantic meteor! Alright, Goku, fuck him up. Go Super Saiyan! Oh my god! Holy shit. Dude, 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 dude. Oh my god, it's a spirit bomb? Oh my god! Dude. Oh my god. They really were like, alright, let's just go all in on the fucking Dragon Ball reference. Okay, that's really fucking cute. That's cute. That's really cute. They made it do Spirit Bomb, but with, like, a giant chunk of rock. That's kind of clever. That's kind of sick, actually. Thundercrack, is that a nickname for his left and right cheek? God. The thunderous clap of his cheeks. Left cheek named Thunder, the right cheek named Crack. Oh god, what is that rumbling noise? Is that thunder? And it's just the sound of Rajang's cheeks clapping together. God. Okay, I need to find something for Teostra to fight. Oh, you like the Rainbow Kappa? Yeah? The I know what you are emote? It's one big fucking spirit bomb. Wait, no, not Goku. Fuck, I fucked up. I didn't mean to bring in Goku, I'm sorry. Okay. Noi, come here. Yeah, come here, Noi. Come here. Hi. Noi, come here. No, Noi, come on, sit in front of the Noi cam. Come on, on, Noi. Noi, right here. Come on. Come on, sit in front of the Noi cam. Yeah. Yeah, come on. And at least for the last bit of stream. Yeah, come on, don't look at me like that. Come on. She, like, turned to look at me. Like, what do you want me to do? Okay, yeah, no, Tiasha's gonna fucking kill these things. That's what the show Noi, you just realized. Yeah, it's the Noi cam. Noi. Noi! Come on. Yeah, come on, Noi. Come on. It's the Noi cam. Come on, you love the Noi cam. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, see, you love the Noi cam. No, Noi, come back! I like how she stands there, like, and thinks for a little bit before deciding to leave. She's like, do I want to stay here? Come on, Noi. Come on. You can stand and stare at me from the Noi cam. She's just, like, sitting next to her bed and looking up at me. Come on, Noi. Noi, come on. You can stand there and stare at me in front of Noi cam. Come on. Come on. There you go. Come on. Come on. There we go. Perfect. She's just sitting there and staring up at me. She might be stupid. Yeah? Yeah, what do you want? Huh? She seems restless. I think she just wants attention. You know, as Noi typically does. What's wrong, Noi? What's wrong? What, do you just want attention? What, are you just gonna sit there and stare at me the whole time? What is she doing? Why is she just sitting here and looking up at me with her big autistic eye? What do you want, Noi? What do you want? You should try the throwing game? The throwing game? What is the throwing game? You know how Mason throws her? Oh yeah! Yeah, for some reason Noi likes getting, like, thrown onto... like, onto the bed. Like, we just grab her and toss her, and then she likes walking back. And she wants to throw her again. And she's stupid. Like Fetch, but she is the ball? True. Tiastra, what are you doing? I've seen videos of, I know there's this one video of a cat who likes getting, like, slid across the floor. Like, it'll lie down, and then its owners will, like, just grab it, and just slide it across the floor, and it seems to like that. I tried doing it with Noi, she did not care for it. Exploding breath. That's what happens when I don't brush my teeth for a couple days. See, you want an animal with a birth defect? Okay. I get it, but it's still kind of crazy to say out of context. I want an animal with a birth defect. You would comfort and care for them a lot? No, I come back! There's also a video of a cat, like, being used as a gun. Oh, yeah. I know what you're talking about. Mason does that with Noi sometimes. It's kind of funny. Noi doesn't really like it, though. She's weird with texture sometimes, like he doesn't like being pet with non-standard objects. What, Noi? I mean, yeah, for some, like, sometimes, like, you see how I have a blanket over her bed? Like, she has, like, this fluffy pink blanket that I put over her bed. And the reason why I do that is that it seems like sometimes she likes it when the blanket is there, and sometimes she doesn't. It's really weird. Like, it almost seems like if it's one texture for too long, she doesn't like to lie in it anymore. So I kind of have to switch it up. Where, like, sometimes I leave the blanket on, and then sometimes I take it off. It's weird. Alright, finally, we can see your kinship attack! Catastrophe 0. Alright, what's it gonna look like? We got transported to hell! Holy shit. Oh my god. Dude, these fucking animations are so cool. It kind of makes me wonder if, okay, I'm curious. Because I know Monster Hunter Stories was on the 3DS. But Pokemon Sun and Moon was also on the 3DS, right? And I know Pokemon Sun and Moon had, like, something similar with, like, the Z moves, right? Like, the more cinematic Z moves. I'm wondering, which one came first? Did Monster Hunter Stories come first, or was it Pokemon Sun and Moon? Because they feel very similar to each other. Yeah, like some of your sleeves she is not fond of? Interesting. I know, I mean, I do know Noi really likes, like, fluffy textures. Soft and fluffy things. Like, she really likes lying on top of mine and Mason's, bathrobe. Actually, let's make it back to the, one of the villages first. You think cats are attracted to cream? Cream-colored stuff? Really? I don't think they really care much for color. I haven't seen any difference in, like, how Noi, whether or not she seems to, like, prefer certain colors over other things. I mean, they also perceive less color than humans do. This is a Golden Sun summon? Oh, what, the fucking cat's dumping me on the onto the floor? Yeah. Z moves, yes. Probably Monster Hunter Stories, because Pokemon Sun and Moon came near the end of their life cycle. Answer is Stories, but only about a month. Ah, okay. October versus November 2016. Okay, so definitely way too close together for, like, one to be directly inspired by the other. It's still kind of interesting how, like, how much of a coincidence it is, though. Let me check Ninjala 2. Oh yeah, Ninjala 2 is a thing, isn't it? Kinda surprised that they made another Ninjala game. Although apparently a lot of people really like the first one, so, like, fair enough. But with all that being said, I think we are gonna have to end the stream and also Monster Hunter Stories here. So, yeah. This will be the last Monster Hunter Stories stream. And while I wasn't able to get every single monstie in the game, I was at least able to, like, for the most part, see all of the kinship attacks. Yeah, most of the ones that I'm missing here are either ones that are, like, variants of other monsters that I have, or, like, event monsters that I will never be able to feasibly get in this current timeline. So, yeah, I'm pretty satisfied with how... with where I'm finishing off here with this game. Really fun. I love how all the monsters look. I love how, like, the models and, like, the colors of all the monsters are so much more vibrant and cartoony. I do know that the later Monster Hunter Stories games, I don't know if they change it in 2 or 3. I know by Monster Hunter Stories 3, like, the character designs and everything are a lot more realistic. Like, right now, like, all the characters are, like, very, like... They very much have, like, chibi proportions. I know that in Monster Hunter Stories 3, the proportions are a lot more, like, realistic. I don't know if Monster Hunter Stories 2 is the first game to make that jump in terms of the art style change. But, I mean, we will have to see. We will have to see, because I do have Stories 2 and 3, and I do plan on streaming them at some point. But not right now. The next Friday playthrough isn't going to be Stories 2 and 3 just yet, because I do want to take, like, a short break in between, like, game series. So yeah, I think the next game... like I have been saying, I do want to do a horror game as my next Friday playthrough, although I'm not entirely sure which horror game yet, so we will just have to wait and see. It comes in spring 2027? Damn. Damn, it's like a whole ass year. Okay. Well, I mean, I hope that they're able to make it into the game that they want it to be. I would rather a game be delayed than a game to come out early and be riddled full of issues. But either way, I think this is where we're gonna leave off with the stream and also with this game. Yeah, I really enjoyed Monster Hunter Stories. I'm really hoping that the next two games really improve on, like, the stuff that they have here. Because, like, I think, like, it was a very enjoyable game, but I do think it is very basic. Both in terms of, like, story and mechanics. So I'm sure that the sequels will expand more on that stuff. But yeah, really great game, really enjoyable, definitely sets up a good foundation for the next two games. Can't wait to check them out. But we are gonna have to end the stream here, and I do want to raid someone. Let's see who's live right now. Oh god, wait, I have Zombie and Cleone streaming right now. Zombie is playing Resident Evil, like they said they would. But Cleone is playing Splatoon Raiders, and I do want to play more Splatoon Raiders as well, so I'm gonna send you guys over to Cleone. We all got Raiders on the brain. Go say hello. Ask how he's doing, give him a follow. And yeah, the plan for the rest of the week, I will see you guys tomorrow, of course, for the Splatoon Raiders raffle. Hope to see you guys there. It's gonna be a fun time. And two lucky winners will get a free copy of Splatoon Raiders. So save up your channel points. Yeah, get hype. And Sunday and Tuesday will of course be more 100 line. So yeah, I will see you guys then. Bye. 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 Wah!